Welcome back to another Commercial Trucking Chronicles. I'm your boy Swizzy. Sunday, 15th March, 2:30. Welcome back. Give me a second, guys. All right. So, you got a minute to come in here. Try to see if I can. First of all, I want to welcome everybody back and thank you for joining me. Today, we're going to have a discussion. Of course, it has to do with the Strait of Hormuz. I'm going to be straight with you. The Strait of Hormuz. And I believe that there's a lot more bigger things that need to be discussed. But for right now, we're gonna let the narrative play out because this this administration is they're just all over the place right now, and so I don't know what the plan going forward is, and it almost looks like things are caving in. Things are just they're getting ready to cave in on, you know, on the you know here at home. Now, what's going to happen out there in the in the in real time, you know, is this it's going to be it's going to be now. I'm going to say be televised. It's going to be it's going to be live. They're going to stream it. They're going to stream it. All right. So I believe that there's there's um there's just a little bit of time to reverse course, but it just might be too late for that. It just might be too late for that. You know, we're looking for I think we're looking for I think they're trying to find a way out, man. But when you get to a point of no return, there's no return. There's no return. We already have got boots on the ground, so there's no return. But I'm thinking it's bigger than what we might think. It's bigger than what we might think. It's not, the oil and the strait and everything and this and that. There's a lot of big players out here that are mining this stuff in these countries. They are mining this stuff. And we want to be the crypto capital of the world. We don't want nobody. We need to have everything, all the money, all the oil, all the everything. So, how you doing? How you doing? Appreciate that. Appreciate you. Yeah. George agrees. How you doing? So, I think that and also y'all go check out the Discord. I put the link in there so we can, I know YouTube has the, a lot of trigger words and stuff like that, and they do the shadow banning and stuff. So a lot of times when you want to say something, you gotta kind of use the right wording and stuff, so like that. So, but I appreciate you, Aiden. How you doing? Pan, Pandy, is that Pandy Jordan? Aiden, Pandy. Ain't much, man. It's not much right now. I'm just, I got a guest speaker that's coming in too, so I appreciate you guys for the support. But what we're gonna discuss here is gonna open up your eyes to this whole thing. Ain't nobody talking about it. They're not talking about it. I'm sorry, but It's not being talked about. It's being overlooked because we're being distracted. A lot of us. A lot of the stuff that we're being told on social media and the news, legacy news and all these different things. They're not talking about stuff, man. They're leaving things out. And I stumbled upon some stuff because I did a little research, right? You got to do some research, and you'll be surprised what you find. I had why it wouldn't let me, but I'm gonna make sure I put it up. Maybe I'll use it as my thumbnail for this. Okay. So I'm gonna start with the list of countries globally that are mining big boy. Okay. Because we want to be the world leader. That's what we're supposed to be talking about. We want to be the world leader. Well, who else is out there trying to lead the world at this? Huh? Did you ever think about that? It's not all about oil. They're going after the oil too. They want it all because if they're gonna trade anything, this all goes back to the world reserve currency. AI now and but okay. So this all goes back to the one world currency, fiat currency, the petrodollar, as they say, right? Of course, now we know that once, because we can talk about the tariffs, but once global trade of oil becomes, comes to a grind, and it's not, it's just not business as usual. Oh yeah, yeah, you can come on in and you can ship it in and ship it out. Once they grind to a stop, and as you know, everything is going up. Everything is going up. All these prices are going up, right? Okay, we already know this. We understand that. But all those notional accounts that have to have reserve U.S. dollars on reserve to be able to make those trades go through all that the petrodollar or whatever. Like, okay, now the dollar gets so much stronger, right? This is really ingenious, right? It gets stronger. And what happens as that happens? Those risk assets, and if you're paying attention, they become attractive, right? Um, so other nations that we might not even have, you know, a a treaty with or a trade. We can have trade agreements with. They're still all trading. They're all trading in petrodollars when it comes to this oil. So I asked myself the question. I said, but the dollar is supposed to be, on its way out. The dollar is supposed to have been said to be losing its, losing its, the value of the dollar is decreasing because of the inflation, because of the interest, because of how much it costs to get a dollar. That still all exists. The smoke and mirrors is the inflated price right now, which causes the petrodollar to be strong. Because if you're going to get this, if you're going to trade with this stuff, and this is what they want to do, right? They want to keep the dollar strong. So of course, start taking oil, start going after those countries where they have oil and things, and lean in on kind of hard, put some pressure on put tariffs on, put the whatever, right? So that's a back door to trying to save the dollar from collapsing. Because the minute those prices come back down, we still got the same problem: high inflation, high interest rates. We still have that, right? It's not, I mean, our fuel prices are going up, so it's going to take more money to get fuel. But behind the scene, the big dig, the big money, they're mining. The miners what the miners, a lot of the miners have done, they said, well, it's a little too expensive to mine. So we're going to we're going to now begin to invest our money into data centers. Data centers. Now that's the AI bubble, which is probably going to be in some point in the future because everybody's already looking at it saying you can't trust this. We don't know if this is going to work, or you know, signals get crossed. There's a bunch of misinformation. Um, Speaking of misinformation, they hit a school that because of the information that's outdated, all of a sudden now, what happened to all this data? But we'll get back to that. So on the top of the list, we have China as being the number one miner of Bitcoin. China's number one. I didn't have. I mean, no. I'm sorry. I need it. I, who do you think is number one mining of Bitcoin? Who do you guys think is the number one miner of Bitcoin? No guess? Okay, I'll tell you. United States. Of course, we want to be the crypto capital of the world, right? Number two is China. Okay. And then, you have, is it called Zakistan? Agazakistan? Zak, not Pakistan. This is a Middle Eastern country. Zakistan, I think Zakakistan. Right? They're the number three. Okay. Um, on this list, I'll just go down the list, but I'm going to give you the top three: China, Zakistan, which is a Middle Eastern country, and China. Then Russia. Russia is not far behind Zakistan in mining Bitcoin, right? So Russia's right there too. But then, you know, you have Canada, they mine Bitcoin. Venezuela, right? Now I just go down this list. Norway, Iran. Iran has four. They're 4% in mining Bitcoin. So that's big. That's big. Malaysia, the Malaysian government, they're number three in mining Bitcoin. But the Venezuela is like number one. They're the smallest miners of Bitcoin. Besides maybe you and me who mine. I used to mine Bitcoin myself on my computer. Right? Mined up some Bitcoin, made some money off of that. Um, but okay, so you got Canada, the U.S., Venezuela, Germany, Norway, Iran, Zakistan. You're from Pakistan. Okay. China, Russia, and Malaysia. Now they're mining Bitcoin in these countries. Okay. So you got to think about it, man. You got to think about it, right? How you doing? He says I'm from Pakistan. And now is it Kazakastan? It's called. It's a funny name to pronounce. Zakakistan. Zakakistan. I thought it was Pakistan. They spelled it wrong first, but it's Zakakistan. Zakakistan. I don't. You tell me if I say it right. They're mining. They're mining Bitcoin. Now, I don't. I don't feel like that's like saying okay they shouldn't be trying we're going into Iran because They have a problem. This is an old thing that's been going on with the Palestine. No, Israel, and with Israel wanting or fearing that they're gonna come up with nuclear weapons or something. I mean, I don't believe that, but I mean, in that region over there, you know, there's so much. There's just so much that these are nations that are filthy rich. Bro. They have a lot of money. Okay, and what I'm starting to notice is, you know, and the thing is, it was all peace just before this whole thing happened. It just all happened, and I believe another brother I was talking to him. He said they launched an attack on either on a holy Ramadan during at the beginning of the Ramadan, the first day of Ramadan, or one of these days. Like that's even more gives it that gives more, like Islamophobia type of vibes. You know what I'm saying? Because when you tie in the country, the US with them, with Palestine and stuff, you know, they 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 uh they don't like they don't like them. They don't like Iran. They don't like the regime. They feel like they shouldn't have entitlement to the land over here or over there. They're not the original people. This has been an ongoing thing with these nations for so long. And so, of course, that's a great narrative to go and start, what I'm saying? Like, that's a great narrative to lead with, but on the back end, you got another agenda. You want to be the world capital. If they're going to do anything over there, you want to control it. Oil, same thing with Venezuela. I know now, since they done took Venezuela over, whatever they're mining over there, as far as Bitcoin concerns, not U.S. is going to be controlling. They try to do Canada. They trying to get Canada. Canada's 6%. Canada is 6%. Just look at this. Just look at this from a standpoint where you know when I say they want to have dominance, like they have the petrodollar being everywhere and everything and controlling everything. This is the same narrative that they need for the petrodollar they need to have the same control when it comes to this new financial system. That it's all on hold until we get clarity. Once we get clarity, it's off to the races. The horses can now leave on out that daggone that stable and they hit the ground running. You know what I'm saying? Whichever nation, whichever coin, or whichever fastest horse or whatever is moving, that's what it is. That's what it is. This is what it's all behind. It ain't they can been fighting for oil and all of that and land, sugar cane, spices and mints for years. They ain't never solved that, and they're never going to. Nobody's ever going to get. I don't care how much uranium is in a country. I know. I don't care how much uranium is in that country. I don't care how much gold can be mined from over there. They've been fighting for centuries over this stuff. And there's times when they just piece it out. Because, see, they got the masses fooled. They got the people fooled. They got the people totally distracted from you looking over here. Meanwhile, they're over here doing something totally different. And they're about to launch it into the stratosphere. Big numbers. I'm trying to tell you, that's what I see. All these countries that's on this list, man. Canada, United States, Venezuela, Germany, Norway, Iran, Zakakistan, China, Russia, Malaysia. You think they're not all playing a part? They're also, because when they had that big World Peace Summit, these guys were all there. They were all there. Okay? And it was peace. It was peace. They were about to go into the Ramadan. You know, I wasn't there. So I don't really know. I know that they say that, Iran wasn't too happy about, some things, and, they verbally voiced their opinion. And I saw a clip, there was a woman, I forget the lady name. And they were saying that, this is Islamophobic, or the guy was saying that the lady was making racist, she had racist statements, right? Yeah. So here's the deal with this. Here's the deal with this. And one of the brothers that's going to join me is supposed to be coming on here today. He'll be up here shortly. Um, he himself is participating in the fast of Ramadan. So when he comes on, he's going to give a little bit more insight and things of that nature about you know what what he feels is where this is all stemming from. Okay, but we know what it is. We know what it is, right? It has to do with power, greed, and control. You know what I'm saying? The elites that want to kind of crush out everybody. Because you ask yourself now, if we look at this here in the United States, people are just so divided, you know, and the wealth gap is just one way that the people are divided here. Okay, you got people that can't afford basic living essentials, and then you have people that have so much, but they're so quick to look down and rather than help, you know, somebody that's less fortunate. So there's that divide right there. Rather than trying to lift or pick your brother up, and I know that it's one. It's every every Muslim is supposed to feed a village. I know that. You know what I'm saying? It, you're supposed to at least feed a whole village, right? You're supposed to. That's really part of your deen, to be when you practice your deen. If you're supposed to strive to try to feed a whole village, and then to give to people and stuff, charitable acts and stuff. There are people that's making so much daggone money off of this that, I mean, they can literally change people's lives. I remember I said there was a guy that I they wanted to donate $1 billion. Since they want to talk about the poverty, if you want to talk about poverty here in America, you know what I'm saying? Black and Latino communities. I'm not saying that there aren't Caucasians that are living in poverty. I don't know many Jews that are living in poverty. But Black, Hispanic. Um, I don't know Asians that are living in poverty. I don't know. We want to talk because these different nations and these different countries and stuff like that. Iran, Norway, Germany. I don't know many Germans that come to America and they're living in poverty. I do, but we know that we have a Latino community, and a lot of the Latino communities, they're not even living in poverty because they know the strength in them and their numbers, so they have a more tight knit community with their banking and stuff like that, and they have a little more of the wealth that's distributed amongst citizens of the United States when it comes to the melanated skin you know, pretty much your blue collar workers. There's no even there's not no even Steven, you know, at the at the bank. There's no even Steven for you guys. And so this is where getting away from that system and then the new financial system can really change, change the direction of the future of generations. So like right now they're going after that because they want to in the future they want to have control and power over everything. And it's going to be a fight. There's going to be a fight for that control, right? Um, the bankers are fighting against you know, Congress right now for legislation to be able to stay in power when it comes to the new financial system, which is digital currency, okay, and all that it can do for for society, and those people that play a role in the government to have some say, they're being bought out. They're being bought out, or there there's these private funds, right? There's a lot of private funds that they think it's not being tracked, but it is being tracked, and it's going to come to light once they get the Clarity Act, because clarity brings clarity to all of those things that are not, so clear, or pretty much, and they're afraid of that. They're, they're shaking in their boots right now. You know, the the whole thing is once the Clarity Act is passed, that affects the legislation globally. It's going to affect it globally because now you can trade, you can do all these different things with the banking system. Um, Say you're trading with somebody over in Venezuela for some type of for some goods or some resources or whatever it is that they got over there, and you don't have to have you don't have to worry about what you're what it'll be instantaneous. You know, this is how this new financial system works. As soon as you push that button, you can't pull it back. They can claw it back, but you can't. But that trade is pretty much it's written in stone, or it's written in encryption. It's in a digital encryption, and it can't be changed, can't be reversed. So when they now talk about the BRICS, you talk about the BRICS, what they formed with all these other nations and all these other countries and stuff, because they don't want to trade in the petrodollar no more. They don't want to, and then not just when it comes to oil, but because the oil is the main supply. It's like it's what powers the machine, because it's such a demand on having it, because you use it for just about everything. That's from from the manufacturing phase of things to the demolition phase of things, the construction. It's like an adhesive. you know, it's it's plays a major part in the transportation or transport, whether through a ship, through a boat, or through a ship, through a cargo ship, an airplane, or a boat, or anything. The demand for the oil is there, so down to the very, very fine, you know, detail of trade. So don't don't take it for granted. You know, you can't just take it for granted. So this war, I need that on. I do not need that freaking fan on. This fan just coming. I don't need what the frig is this going on? I smell something burning in this. So down to the very fine detail of trade, right? They have to control it. They have to control it. And I would love to be able to put this thing up, this map. I have a map. I have a map that I wanted to show you guys, but it's not letting me pull up the map. Let me see if I can pull this map up. It's not letting me do it. It's not letting me do it. Great. Can't do it. I'm trying to pull the map up. It's not gonna let me pull up the map. So the map actually did show all the nations and all the countries globally of who's mining Bitcoin. Now, we know there's other coins, but the Bitcoin, the world reserve currency, the one currency that every is a store of value, much like gold, right? So people don't want to. They we see the gold prices starting to kind of like pull back, but a lot of this stuff is just all smoke and mirrors. They're controlling these markets. They're controlling these markets to move towards the narrative that's going to give them the edge at the end of the road with the big one, right? And then once they got everybody on board with that, I see it. I see it collapsing. I see it being rug pulled. I see that because I know that anything that's too big to fail. Come on, man. Somebody gotta pull the rug on it and make it fall. But ultimately, that's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna wind up happening. All right. So, and then I have my other. I don't know why it won't let me pull it up on this phone. I have my other thing here. Uh, Crap. So. All right. If what happens next when we send the troops over there? We still got the Clarity Act that's going to have to get passed. I think that this is going to pass while there's blood in the streets. They're going to pass it while there's blood in the streets and blood on the field, being spilled. All right, that's going to be the time to pass it. Watch what I'm saying. If they ain't already slow, low key trying to run it up because stakes are high. Look, it's just like oil. The price of oil's up. You don't think that uh, with the price of oil being up because we are right now in conflict and it's getting bigger and bigger, what do they say? I think the minute that this thing looks like they want to come to some kind of a okay agreement, all right, we'll do it, we'll do anything just to say, because now that infrastructure rebuilding, um, building materials, uh, well, I don't know about labor. They may not never go up on labor. They might say, no, you still working for the same price. You still got to do it at the rate that we feed you or pay you a day. You know, loaf of bread. You know, because people at this part are gonna at this point they're gonna be so daggone, and this is what they do to the people. People are gonna be at this point. so ready to just, hey, we, that's what you would think. Now these people, they are die hard. They are die hard, right? And all they chanting is death to America, right? They ready to go down. Jihad. This is jihad to them. This is a holy war. This has happened during a sacred time. They don't think they're giving up the fight. This is jihad, 100%. They feel like you violated their daggone religion. Okay, and that's why I say about the Islamophobics, right? These people know that they did that. These people know that they did that. Here comes the guy now that can tell you more about that. He's gonna come on now. Let's welcome him onto the show. Your mind, peace and blessings to you, brother.
Peace, peace. My bad. Shit, I needed that shower. That shit had to wash my hair and shit.
Oh, you want
Ooh.
for a second? I seen you, but you wasn't. It just was looked like you was paused up, or
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
So
What's
yeah,
good?
and it's a blessing to be here, man. You know what I'm saying? And so I was just talking, but I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Oh, everything positive.
Okay.
Positive elevation. Shit. We woke up this morning breathing, so
Yes, yes,
everything's a go from there.
yes.
You
I,
know?
well, one, welcome to the show. Uh,
hmm
pre-
Welcome, welcome.
appreciate you.
Thank you, thank you.
Appreciate you coming up here, joining me, take some time. I know you're fasting. I know that you know what I'm saying. You got a lot of things, that you're working on outside of with your business, and you
hmm
just traveled, just got back to the U.S. and everything. So I know
Yes, yes.
out there, out there. And I don't know how you did it, man. I mean, there's civil unrest going on over there too. I don't know, but you, brave man, you're blessed. You're blessed.
Hey. We protected by the righteous will of Allah, man. We can't let these worldly things stop us from living, man.
That's right. That's right. And
Still gotta travel and see the world. Shit.
okay, so check this out. I had a map. I had a map of the world. Actually, I just had, but I can't pull it up. So I wrote down the countries that, and I mentioned them. Um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 10 major countries throughout the world that they are active mining Bitcoin.
Mm. Yeah.
Now,
Yep.
we not the United States wants to be uh the number one, and they're in the lead. They're 37% right now for mining,
Yep.
followed by China's at 20%.
Mm.
And then you have it's not Pakistan, it's Kazakhstan, and that's
Kazakhstan.
yeah, in the Middle East.
Middle East. Yeah.
They're heavy into mining Bitcoin. Russia
Mm-hmm.
behind them, and then you have Canada, Germany,
Mm-hmm.
and Norway, and so all these countries um, that it seems like we have had some kind of either a conflict with them, or we're trying to uh, put in a new regime, or
Yep.
get somebody over there that will work, with us, or that wants to kiss the ring, do the, do the,
You
uh,
already know.
ride the make America great again.
Yeah. The MAGA bullshit. Yep.
Earn on that right there. So I'm just saying, like, and I tell the people, like, I put it in the description, like, this war, this fight is it's bigger than oil, because
Bigger than oil.
they've been fighting. We know we're moving into a new a global financial system, with the
Mm-hmm.
old legacy banking system, where the old central banks and all of these guys, they're on their way out. They're on their way out the door. They've already cleaned up their offices.
Yeah.
They're already all they're flipping out. They're having a hard time with it. The closer and closer we get to this clarity thing, but then this war sparks. And I told him, I said, it does look like this is a good smokescreen and good narrative because you know it's like a Islamophobia war type of thing, especially when you get Israel involved. You know,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
behind that, if they can use that to make it seem as though we 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 don't want you to get your hands on or if you can, if you have enough uranium or stockpiling and stockpiling and stockpiling, and then eventually you're gonna and you're gonna blow us up. That's crazy because this these type of shenanigans been going on forever. These countries have had the resources. If they all right, we don't have the resources. They have the resources. They have the natural resources. They've been had them. They've had them for over
Yeah.
thousands of years. If
Yeah.
they're ever going to do anything with it and do that, they would have done it. It's always perpetuated, and then they move on it. You know,
Hmm.
and like you're gonna do this, so we're gonna get you before you do that to us. We want to remain in power. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
That's
And
basically what it is. The power struggle and shit.
but the next big move globally, it ain't about oil
Nah.
and it ain't about nukes.
Nope.
It's this.
It's Bitcoin.
It's just that's what it is.
Yo, and the thing is that over there in Iran, they mining that shit for dirt cheap compared to over here.
That's right. It costs too much over here.
Call too much over here, man. So they trying to force them. You gonna roll with us? Either get down or lay down. You know how they used to say back in the day. It's the same street motto, man. I keep telling people there's no difference between your regular government and the streets. They got the same motto.
Yeah.
Cause they original gangsters and all this shit. They got the army, the armed forces. They got the motherfucking police as the street gang. You know what I'm saying? And people in higher places are just sitting around giving out commands and shit. But it's just like the big bosses and the drug lords got all the other dudes doing all the work while they counting and shit. And what's that's all about? Power, man. It's power. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
It don't stop.
Right. Right.
On
Right.
every level, it don't stop, man.
Mm.
And if they can distract us from thinking it's about power or it's about oil, and you know what I'm saying? It's about some alternative agenda that they don't, or some hidden agenda that they don't let the real people know what's going on. And especially because, Trump says he wants the US to be the crypto capital of the world. So either you roll with the US or we gonna bomb y'all motherfucking grids and infrastructure so y'all can't make that motherfucking excuse me, y'all can't make that mine that Bitcoin at that cheap price.
Right. Right. Because we can't do that here, and he said it too.
Ah,
A lot of other things in other countries, are so cheap, and it costs us so much over here to do things,
to
and then
do things. Yep.
as we paying all these high prices for everything. It's unaffordability. But
Hmm.
versus affordability, it's not even a thing.
Yeah.
But about okay, so just mine Bitcoin without complaining about the price of it. Then don't go blow these guys up because they
Cause they out producing and they making a more of a profit.
yeah
They want a piece of that profit.
yeah.
Basically, that's what it is. And this is the same thing with the oil. Like, back in the days when Bush and them went in, they were saying it was about weapons of mass destruction and to take Saddam out of his regime. But they was trying to get to the oil.
Mm-hmm.
But they never said that to the American people. They told the American people, oh, the US oil reserves are fine. We have plenty of oil. We don't need their oil. Bullshit. We got the least amount of reserves.
And for decades, we never saw those cheap prices ever come back.
No,
Never came back. $1.25,
none
dollar.
of that.
They never came back.
The
Ever.
lowest it came back was like maybe $1.99, $2 and some change or some shit like that.
Hmm.
You know, and now it's about to go up because
It
of what's
is.
going on.
It's
It
up.
is up, yeah. I'm saying, but it's about to keep going up as long as this As long as that Strait of Hermes is locked down and you can't get, because it's different types of oil. That's what they don't explain to the people. You can't have just one form of the oil. You have to blend the oils and refine certain oils for refining, certain oils for making this, certain oils for that. Because petroleum, the oil is involved in making everything.
Everything.
Everything, yo.
It runs the machines so that they can stay cool and run at a high relativity.
Yep.
And the rotation of those carbines and those
Mm-hmm.
have to
Yep.
be cooled. So there's certain oils that does that, you know,
Yep.
as well as fuels those engines, you know.
And yeah, and the diesel and the regular gas and all of that shit come from, different forms of crude oil and shit. And the thing that Canada have the oil that all the other countries need to mix and blend and refine, what I'm saying, to make whatever the products that they making from the oil. So it's a collaborative effort. You need all the different oils from the different parts of the land of the world,
Mm.
you know. So it's never gonna be one country who's got just the oil to do everything. It's all got to be coming from different countries and work together to make a certain type of product or whatever it is. Because Venezuela's oil is so crude that it has to be refined and broken down, and you're getting less product from that oil.
Mm.
So it's a lot of smoke and mirrors, man. And unless you're doing a little research or digging a little deep, you blind to really what's going on,
You
man.
go with what the
What the
mainstream.
media says. Yeah, the media is built off of lies. Tell lie vision. Distort your vision. Basically is their whole emphasis to keep you away from getting to the truth of what's really going on, man.
And the truth is, like you said, it all comes down to the greed and the money and excuse me, and the control. The central banks around the world, they know that right now. That's why there's systemic risk for these people. You know,
Yes.
because with all of their investors and all of these people that that have money in their banks or in these vaults, if they
Yeah.
cash out because they feel like, oh well, this is too risky. I want to move my money. They're telling them no, you can't get your money right now.
Yeah.
When they do that? When they start doing that, like now all of a sudden we can't get our bill,
Man.
we can't move our money.
Could
But
only get 5% of your shit. Come on, man. That ain't nothing.
you know who got their money?
Who that?
Warren Buffett. He's sitting on a boatload of cash. You think he would have left all his money in the bank? He saw this coming. He said,
Yeah. He took his shit out a long
he
time
got
ago.
he's sitting on it right now, Warren Buffett, man. He's a smart
Mm-hmm.
guy, man. Smart, man. Big, smart move. So, you know, systemic risk, man, it's all across the whole thing. And then, like, we know that this oil, regardless, regardless what nation it's in, wherever it's at, like if it's because these nations, Canada makes oil, it comes from Germany or it comes from Russia. Russia's getting paid right now. But when they're selling it, it's still being sold in the petrodollar. They're still settling those sales
In the dollar.
in the United States dollar. And what
Because that's where they're making money.
the United States is making a killing with that.
It's not even the United States, it's the other countries
The other
that
countries,
have the oil. If they keep the oil, if they try to hoard the oil and keep it in their country for themselves,
they ain't
they
gonna
ain't making nothing.
right. They gotta sell it because they can
They
sell it
gotta sell it
to
to,
get
to get the markup. Exactly. So that's why I'm saying all this debasing the dollar and the dollar is done. That's all just a smoke screen from what they're really trying to do, because you're not gonna let the dollar devalue but so much, because this is the country where everybody makes all of their bread.
mm. Do you think
So
do you think that now us
even with the BRICS, they want to try and basically they want to try and evade having to go through the US, the SWIFT and what the new banking infrastructure, that they try to evade going through the dollar, but that's where you're making your money, man. And then y'all start talking about this shit when Trump start talking about tariffs and shit. You know, because the US have not been receiving tariffs for exporting none of their goods. You know, only when other countries put a tariff on the U.S. products to come over there.
Mm. We don't export very much though. We import everything.
We import a lot of stuff, but we do have goods and services over here that get shipped over there too and shit. You know what
A
I'm saying?
lot, a lot of it is just scrap metal.
Mm,
A lot of what we export to make money off of, um, some of it a good portion of it is agriculture, but the majority of it is scrap metal.
hmm.
Yep, and waste.
Yeah.
Yep, we don't manufacture none here.
Now
That
everything that's another thing that Trump trying to bring back because the industrial revolution was here.
yeah,
Now when all the factories and stuff shut down, everything start going in other countries for cheap labor and shit.
and they're
You
buying
know?
they're buying a lot of our scrap metal
Hmm.
to be able to build up their infrastructure. That's going to be when the price of you got to watch the price of metals and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because when, like, even copper or aluminum and stuff like that, when
Hmm.
at wartime and stuff like that, it prices always goes up because if
Yeah.
you're not making war machines or trying to build some kind of a bomb or whatever. They're trying to use it to rebuild the infrastructure, but that may come a little bit later, that those
Hmm.
start to go up because you always get an increase
Well,
in metals after a war.
yeah, because all of that shit is in cahoots. We
Yeah.
go over there to destroy their country. Then we plant our flag in their country. Now we rebuild in their country. So our footprint is staying in that country.
Oh yeah, yeah. And that's the other thing. Remember we were talking about caterpillars,
Yeah.
those machines.
The machines. Yeah.
That price is gonna y'all watch that caterpillar, man, because they're gonna. A lot of these machines are old and they use them and they've been using them and they've been using them, take wear and tear on them and all that stuff like that. But those are very good investments because those stand through the test of time and they're built for that. Because what happens over time? There are wars, and then there has to be, demolition and then
And rebuilding.
destruction phase.
Reconstruction. Yeah.
Use the caterpillar machines to do all of that.
Hmm.
Surprised they ain't got caterpillar bombs.
You never know, man. You never know out here these days.
But
They got
who the baddest military that you know of, man? Real talk, man.
the baddest military.
Yeah, who is the baddest, man? Because
The
we
U.S. Shit.
it's the what's them guy? Not the Marines. They sent the Marines over there.
Oh,
It's
but the
Delta.
Navy SEALs and
They
uh,
Delta Force.
Delta Force. Okay.
Those are the guys right there. When they send Delta in there, it's over.
Yeah, it's all covert though.
Yeah, that's gonna yeah, because it happens in phases. I guess they got to send the Marines in first. You know what I'm saying?
Always,
Once,
always Marines touch the ground first.
yep, they gotta go in there first. Once the Marines go, because they don't give a shit. They going in there
Yeah.
and they going in there to they going in there letting rounds off go like ain't no tomorrow. After that, and I
Then
don't.
the Navy follow behind them, and then the Army.
But then the SEALs will come in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And those special ops. That's why I said after that, after those guys all go in and do their thing, then the covert guys come in, and that's the Delta Force. And by the time they send them in there, they coming in to clean you up. They
Yeah.
so it's fighting it on the ground. It's going to get ugly, but you know what they say: buy while there's blood in the streets. This is the time, and it's running out. The time is running out. The clock is ticking. This is
Yeah.
getting ready to blow. It's getting ready to go to the stratosphere because once they pass that Clarity Act, everything is just gonna go kind of back. It's gonna. I believe
And
it's gonna
they
be
already passed some. They already passed some type of legislation.
stablecoins.
For the institutions and all of that shit to give them a little more clarity. I can't pull it up right now, but I sent it to you on the link last night. It was like a ten different pages where it was breaking shit down that they already passed They already passed some type of legislation. It's similar to the Clarity Act, a little more clarity and a little more certainty for the institutions. Basically, really what they was looking for.
I'm looking for it now and see if I can find it on this phone. Uh, you
Yeah, I
sent
sent.
a text message?
No, I sent it through Instagram. I sent it to you, being my son,
Mm,
in the little small group.
I'm
I
trying to.
think I sent like two things, like not late night. It was like 11:30, 12 o'clock around that time last night.
I think it was in that group chat. That comes to my other phone. Come to the phone I'm filming off.
On now. Oh, okay.
But
Hmm.
I would have pulled it up. But I did see something. That's why I think I hit you back too, like 3 in the morning or something, and I said,
Yeah.
"Oh,
Yeah, that what you had commented back was about the Iran mining, because I
oh
told you I sent you the information that they were saying the real agenda for the real reason for the war was, the to get Iran to submit to the US so they could be able to knock out their Bitcoin mining, because they're doing their Bitcoin mining for like 1,300
verse
uh,
twenty
dirt
something
cheap
out."
compared to over here where it's costing 40 to 100,000 to mine a Bitcoin. They doing it for 1,300, and they
That
capitalizing like 7 billion, 7.8 billion a year off of mining over there. And what it is, the Islamic Revolutionary Guards Corps is really the main entity that's mining the Bitcoin. And they buying weapons, they buying all types of different things, but through Bitcoin, off the scenes.
mm, mm.
So Trump, they're not so much bombing military bases and stuff. They trying to bomb their grids to
Yeah,
shut down
and mine.
their mining. Because
Yeah.
if the grids is shut down, then they can't produce as much. You know, they can't mine as much, rather.
So I think that they're probably trying to send the boys in on the ground so that they can go seize up these places, keep them up and running instead of knocking them out, and then
Mm.
mine it, and then be like, man, this is our. I'm telling you, Wayne, went over there.
Yeah, they trying to plant their flag. Yeah,
That's
they trying to.
what I'm saying. When they went over there and got what's his name down in Venezuela.
They leave it. I come get it.
They when they went down there and got old boy from Venezuela, they just gave,
Yeah.
oh, you can take the whole country. So you know what that is. That means we got your oil and your mining equipment. Y'all mining Bitcoin out here too, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
For that too. They
Yeah.
so we just took their ships. Now they got their mining machine getting all the bit. They're making a killing. They're making a killing. And they
Killing.
acting like they ain't got no money. Got everybody over here starving. Everybody, under.
But the whole Trump has made him and his family has made so much. That's what I'm saying. You got to find that article that I sent you. It break down how much bread Trump and his family been making. They like 700. They done made like 780 something million off of freaking Bitcoin
Mm,
and all the cryptocurrencies and shit. Because his son Barron and all of them, they got all types of World Liberty Financial and all of these other, new coins that's supposed to be regulating the new infrastructure for the banking and shit, man.
new infrastructure for the banking is coming. I gotta be on the lookout for it. And if you don't have yourself a cold storage wallet, I would urge you a cold storage wallet if you're thinking about that.
And I read another article today, this morning. I meant to send it to you, and they was talking about like 2030 that these exchanges gonna be like all the big exchanges, like Binance, OKX. You know,
The
they're gonna be
on
trying. They're
earth.
gonna they're gonna be trying to freeze people's crypto and shit.
Oh yeah, of course they're gonna try to. But see, I think that what they all will wind up will wind up trying to do. I'm thinking is they're gonna all be trying to merge together to
Yeah,
be.
well, one world currency is really what they're trying to do.
Well, it's like one, yeah. But then, and in that sense, if you have a
And the
government,
thing,
government,
Iran and them is killing them too, because they selling a lot of stable coins.
uh,
which is backed by the U.S. dollar. They doing a lot of transactions in Tether and shit like that.
I heard about that. I heard about that.
Hmm.
I heard Tether. Even and I heard that they just dropped the case against what's his name?
Cool.
Not CZ. What's the other dude name?
Hmm. Which for an exchange?
Yeah, I think
Mhm.
the new guy that's running BNB because CZ don't run that no more.
Yeah. Yeah, he had to step down after that
But
SEC.
there's another guy. I forget his name. I should have made a note of it. They just dropped all charges against him.
Really?
So this is kind of crazy because you got to be very my biggest thing is when it comes down to the fraud. You know what I'm saying? Um, that a lot of the bad actors. I mean, how do you expose them if they're so high up in government? You know what I'm saying? A lot of them like that's like
S-
Gary and all these.
Especially over here.
Yeah, they're so
You
high.
could buy your way out.
And proceed a lot of these governments and all of these they talk about regime changes and stuff like that. These people either they really just and like we were saying the other day, they're all a part of a a alumni or something.
Yeah, secret society and all of that. Yeah.
Yeah, they're all
Fraternity.
they're all part of it. And so that's why I said there's been wars and stuff that have been going on for hundreds and hundreds of years.
Hmm.
Don't nobody kid because they keep having arguments and wars about the same thing they fought about 10, 20 years, 10 decades or 5 decades ago. The next one comes up and he's like, well, we never solved or never got to, where we were able to control that with my uncle or whoever that was in power.
Hmm.
Now I'm gonna try and carry that torch and
Yeah.
keep.
Be the same regime, just a different leader and shit.
Yeah, and that's like the guy over in North Korea, like when he got
Oh,
killed,
Sun Tzu, he got his daughter running shit now.
Dewey took out all of his uncles.
Yeah,
And
to get his spot. Yeah.
his that he can carry on with what the ultimate plan or how he might want to see it. But these world leaders, they're selling out. They're selling out. But ultimately, at the end of the day, they're paying for protection anyway.
Got your golden dome. That's what Israel paying for.
They're paying for protection from their own people, not necessarily another nation, because they're it's like somebody that's in office, but the people want him out of office.
Hmm.
He's protected because he's part of the what I'm saying, the
The new world order shit.
part of the group. He going to those meetings that they having every come back and implement all of this stuff. And it's crazy because the people they're like that. They're like that. They're not the regular blue collar or regular. The military people are sworn to protect them, so they're going to protect him.
Mhm.
But he goes, and that's like Hitler too. He
It's
had
all a power struggle, man.
yeah, but then now see, it's so crazy because you want to be on the side of your people, or you want to be on the side of you want to be on the right side of the law and be on the side of your people. The people's voice is what should dictate the laws, not one
Mhm.
person. And see,
It's man-made laws, man. So
well, we should be following these universal laws
yeah, exactly. Human laws, morality, and shit
more
like that. But
for humanity and things
yeah,
that civil society that we are a part of. But a lot of people, they just take an oath of office or a position, and
they just puppets.
when they take it, they know they're joining against the masses. So they were going to still uphold, what I'm saying, anything that this person says. And he's showing up at all of those rallies or all of those meetings where they want to stomp us out.
Did you read that? Did you watch that video on the Rockefeller Freemasonry Code?
I think I did watch some of that.
Mm.
I
There's a lady, she reading the whole Masonry doctrine and shit. You
mm,
gotta read that shit. That shit is crazy, yo.
mm,
How all everything been devised and planned. All the leaders and they all Freemasons, so they all have to follow the suit of the Freemasonry code and shit.
mhm.
So even if you want to do something outside of that, you can't do it because you outnumbered by your fraternity.
Yeah, and you take an oath.
You
So
took an oath.
that's
And they're so ritualistic and sacrificial and all of that shit. That's what, basically that's really what the Epstein files is really about. Sacrificial and all of this fraternal, stuff. And they using kids as, sacrificial lambs and doing whatever shit is crazy, man.
blood worship. I mean, blood sacrifices.
Blood sacrifice, yeah, man. Like
Right. Right. Yeah.
shit is crazy. That's all demonic shit. Ain't nothing spiritual or righteous about that, man.
That's yeah. That's not of any moral uh good.
It's all about power. They selling their soul so they can stay in power and shit,
Yeah.
you know. And you sell your soul by the deeds that you do. Because you condemn and you damnate your conscience and your righteous spirit just to stay in power. So you don't care what you have to do to stay on top. Once you get on top, you want to stay on top. So if we got to sacrifice little kid or whatever for me to stay in position, and it's part of our ceremonial, whatever, then that's what I got to do. You know,
Or somebody else gonna do it, and then they're gonna say,
yeah, they're gonna take your spot. Yeah, take you out exactly.
I mean, in a situation like that, you probably would want somebody to come take you out. I gotta.
After a while, yeah, your conscience weigh on you, man.
Yeah, you would think, but I wouldn't even. It wouldn't even. I mean, after the first time or something like that, seeing something like that, I mean, it would just to the core. It would just.
Should,
It would shake you. It would
yeah,
see some of this stuff. You don't know how deep these people are. So you get in, and you're like, oh, I gotta get out. And that's what I'm saying.
it's too late.
It, just saying this. We're at a point right now where they're in. They're not just in too far with what they are doing or what they are a part of. They've gotten us to a point of no return in society, and this
Yeah,
has to fulfill itself. Whereas
spreading lies.
whoever is going to take the fall eventually,
Hmm.
it's gonna be done publicly.
Yeah, it's gonna be some low dude on the totem pole, man.
Some low dude on the totem pole, right?
Yeah,
I
ain't
said,
gonna be no hierarchy or elite. Uh,
and then you want to ask yourself too. You start looking in the crowd, all these people say, which one of those guys? Because he's probably standing up there. Somebody who's really, really kind of just like
one that's doing all the ruckus. Yeah.
doing the smoke and mirrors and everything. And
Hmm.
that's like how he was like somebody like that.
That's
He was,
basically what the president is, man.
yeah,
That's he they. I mean, in our eyes, he's a hierarchy, but if you break down to the Freemasons and all of that shit, they fucking low man on the totem pole. They the ones that they got out here for their what you want to say as their cover, that's doing all of their deeds while they hide in their affairs. They never want to be seen as doing anything dirty, so they putting the next person up. All these presidents and stuff they groomed.
mm,
You know, you join a fraternity, you join a college fraternity, so now you basically desensitize to to all the rituals and all of this. So if you have to do another ritual, it's nothing. But then
right.
the higher up you go, you start to be a mayor, then you start to be a governor. All of these is different fraternities as you go up. In prestige and shit. And now next thing you know, you've done enough dirt where you could be a president.
There was a a class at the Yale University, the um, School of Architectural. It's a lot of history. I have this book, and we were trying to sell this book at one time. Me and another guy.
Hmm.
Um, I think I mentioned it before, where it talked about a lot of the artifacts and stuff because we built a lot of the university at the school, Yale School of Law, Yale's science.
Hmm.
Worked on all of these buildings, and then they had these statues, gargoyles, they call
Hmm.
it. And the name of the book was um, Yale Hidden
Hmm.
Artifacts or something, or I got it. I got to dig that book out. But the guy that wrote the book, he was a professor at Yale, Burns. I met him, and he wrote the book, and all around the whole campus, and it's a big campus,
Yeah.
town area. They got schools over on different sides of town and everything. On
Hmm.
building, there's a gargoyle, which symbolizes what that school's about.
Hmm. Those the guardians of the gatekeepers.
Yeah. So I remember there was and when we did it, when we did it, I had it. They got me a hat. And this is a traditional hat for the year that
Mm.
at school. It was a architectural school for black architects. Yale
Mm.
Yale had a
The black architects
black arch. It got burned to the ground.
probably
It was
had too many books and actual facts in there that they try to hide and shit.
it was the year.
Probably Moorish temple and all of that, black Moors and all of that shit.
It was This is the year. It was 1973 edition. The
Mm.
hat that I had, it said Yale 1973, and me and the other guy that were selling the books, because we were on the campus. um, we set up the stand, and I got to get Johnny up here, man, so I can get him up here. He could talk more about it.
Hmm.
um it was Yale Hidden Artifacts, and you go around to all of on the campus, because every year, and then we would go down there around the time when school was coming back,
Hmm.
and there would be like buses of Korean people or Chinese Chinese, because they're coming to walk through the campus and see the stuff for the kid. So my boy gets in trouble because he goes up to this lady. I think she was Japanese or something, and I think he said "Konnichiwa" to her or something, right? She's not Chinese. He's
Yeah.
a Chinese person. She was offended. She was very offended. I was like, he's like, "Oh, Konnichiwa." And then she looked at him. So but all these people, Yale gets so much money and funding to these people. Not that it's a racist thing, but there's so much mixed nationality. But then, we were talking about the black school of
Mm.
architects over there that got burnt down. And we would bring in because we were trying to get it
They
was a
don't want you to talk about that shit.
yeah, but they couldn't stop us. So we had the dude, the he was a professor at Yale, and he wrote the book. Uh,
Oh,
Burn,
black dude.
nah, it's white dude's name.
Mm.
Burns something. I forget. He signed the book for me and everything. So we sitting down there, we talking, and it was my boy John, and Burn, the guy that wrote the book, and he's crazy now. I'm saying he's crazy. I'm not disrespecting him or nothing. He's very smart, very intelligent. He's a law Yale professor, but he has so much inside connects. You can't say Skull and Bones on that property. You cannot
Mm.
say it down there on that on nowhere in that. I'm not saying nowhere in that
Yeah,
city.
that's their fraternity.
Yeah, you can't say that. If you say it and somebody hear you, it'd be some problems.
You get axed out. Mm.
Yeah, something crazy. So I was like, yo, this is weird, man. All of this crazy nonsense, but the history was so deep.
Hmm.
and then like you said, man, um, they're part of that sorority and stuff like that. They're a part. There's people that are, you don't even know it's this guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He got so much pull
That
with,
Freemasonry fraternity is deep, man.
man. A lot
It
of
should
people,
go from police to politicians to, you know,
and they're all across the world because they
all, yeah,
school over there.
yeah.
Came and they went to school there.
Basically, people join the fraternity for, make networking advantages, as far as business and stuff. But once they really realize that they damnating themselves, a lot of people will be trying to get out of that fraternity shit, but because they don't got the stomach,
Yeah,
to be really handling all the deeds that you might have to do to stay connected. The people that really blow up is the people that really they
do
don't care.
they do the most. They do the
Yeah.
they don't have no problem signing that paper, or signing their name and stuff, or putting that causing blood to spill. You know,
Hmm.
care. And then a lot of them in so many different. You wouldn't think that they're involved in so much stuff but a lot of them they are, and they're in government. They're in like you said they're all over.
It's all network, man.
They're
And
all
then, it's behind the scenes type of shit. They try to hide in their filthy affairs, because they never want to be seen as, that doing dirt or whatever. So they always try to create a scapegoat for the people to see, like, oh, just like, all these years back in the 80s and 85s, they always try to put, the crack and all of that shit on the hood. But who's bringing in all the boatloads of cocaine? The fucking government, the CIA. The same people that's locking you up, but they don't want the people to know that. They want to blame it on the low man on the totem pole. Oh, these poor, poverty-stricken families, they're out here destroying each other and destroying. But y'all the one bringing this. This shit was planned.
mm,
You
they
know,
planned it.
it's
They
been
planned.
planned, man. And we end up being a scapegoat because just like slavery was planned. The cross Atlantic slave trade, all of that was planned. The Bible was created to keep the slaves in order. It just so happened that 1,500 years ago Christianity was created, what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden now they're trying to spread Christianity, and now they got slaves and stuff, and the slaves got to go by this guidebook that tell them to listen to their slave master. Don't go against the slave master. All of this stuff. And to this day, even though we're not physically bonded, we mentally bonded because a lot of we still listening to this book to misguide us, really keep us in check, you know, keep us away from finding the truth of who we really are. They lie to you about God and all of this stuff. God, true and living, man. He's not no mystery in the sky sitting down looking on you. Come on, man. It's the
Well,
supreme being and higher intellect
Judas
lives
Judas
lives within you.
Judas sold out Jesus for how much silver for 13 pieces
12,
12,
12 things of gold or something crazy and
12 pieces
shit.
of silver. Yeah, he sold
Hmm.
silver. Um, and that just talks to the greed, you know, that in that time when he was coming to bring uh, the truth to free people from, you know,
Mental enslavement.
the the and to mental enslavement, the Pharisees and all of the
Yeah.
eyes and stuff.
Yeah.
That
The powers that be at that time and shit.
they killed him for money. They killed him for the money, and then Jews turned around and killed himself.
Yeah.
Killed himself out
Because
because
it's conscious.
he's conscious. He couldn't deal with that.
Couldn't deal with it. That's what I'm saying. Same thing be happening in these fraternities and shit. They get involved, then they have to do a deed, and now they want to get out, but you done took a blood oath. You in. The only way out is death.
And then see, but a lot of time they think they want that money. They think they want that lifestyle.
Yeah. Yeah.
When they
It's
it's
not
gonna
worth
it
it.
look like you seen a ghost, man. What's going on? Something ain't right. After what
Yeah.
they did, you could tell them like, man, bro, something that shook you to the core. What is it? But you sworn to secrecy. You can't tell.
Can't tell.
You know, if he
So that
tell,
shit eating you up from the inside.
if he does go and tell, he's a dead man.
He's dead.
He's a dead man.
Just like that.
Sadly, sadly.
Because basically you sold your soul is your conscience. You know, once your conscience can't bear it no more, either you gonna kill yourself or somebody gonna kill you because you about to, spread a truth about the lies and shit. That's what they don't want the people. They don't want the people to know the truth about the lies that they've implemented in society and was really controlling the people is lies, not truths.
And we need to
You
get
know?
spread the truth about this right here because the lie is don't buy it. The
Yeah.
truth is
How long
if
how
you
long
don't
they
buy
were saying don't buy Bitcoin, don't buy cryptocurrency. And now they spending billions. You know, that's why, I don't. Whenever they say, I'm thinking the opposite, man.
yeah,
You
yeah,
know, they telling people to take this COVID shots and all this shit.
yeah.
I'm not taking shit, man.
I ain't take it either. My daughter,
Hell no.
my daughter,
Because listen, it's a capitalist society, right? America is just basically built off making money. It's a corporation. All they really want to do is make money. You know, you look on the back of your social security number, it's a corporation number on that motherfucker. So you own nothing but a statistic and a byproduct of the United States of America. And they keeping track of you through your social security number, right?
yeah.
So if you go against that, they're gonna shut you down.
Or you can't bank nowhere.
You can't bank nowhere.
They already got me like that. That's why I'm in crypto hard. They already got to shut my accounts down, man. I'm
Yo,
still trying to get it back. But
it's
anytime
all smoke. The shit is crazy, man.
when you
They
have a
always hiding.
when you have a debt like this or a debt like that, or when they put a, you know what I'm saying, put a,
Lean or freeze or whatever.
it is that is a lot of legal jargon, okay,
That's it.
and
To hold you back.
it's to shackle you
Yeah, same shit.
down because I, hey, how you doing? I was definitely, at a, I, I mean, you want they probably said, huh? You ain't supposed to be able to, move like this. You're not supposed to be, um, banking like this. And then
Mm-hmm.
one mess up, right? And then they they came for me. They froze me up. They froze me up. Anything I opened up, they went and they froze that too. Until I found, what I'm saying, DeFi. And then I got
That's
DeFi.
the next. That's the next.
Yeah, if it's
The
not
thing is,
encrypted. See, that's the legacy system versus the new financial system. Whereas it's your my privacy. This bad boy ain't got no privacy. Ain't no privacy.
no.
But
It's on the
that's
blockchain shit.
that's why I say it's not smoke and mirrors. Yeah, get it, but know when to hold them and know when
Mm-hmm.
time to fold on this bad boy because it'll come down out the sky now. It'll get up there,
Yeah.
down, like and the privacy thing is a whole nother topic because these people,
It's there's no privacy really with crypto. They
well,
try to. It's decentralized from the central banking. But all your information, anytime you try to do a transaction, it's all logged on the blockchain.
I know, but they're the only thing that what reason I said that was because they can't come just freeze my funds like they did when I was in the legacy banking system.
Yeah,
Transfer everything I have that I currently have, or what all of that is now encrypted.
yeah.
Whereas can't like my bank account was not encrypted. It was tagged social security number or my EIN.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So that's how they came for me, and they was able to freeze my accounts through
Mm-hmm.
my EIN. It wasn't
Yeah,
then once they did that, they already tripped me up for my personal social security number because now all my credit cards and nothing I couldn't even keep. I had no money, so
yeah.
they got my credit jacked behind that. I said, yo, that's crazy because this was the business that they froze, but I
Hmm.
still am affected on the personal side. Why? Because I still can't, my Navy Federal personal savings and checking account is still open,
Hmm.
but they go in there if they want to and take anything because they already got the lien against the business. And I was the uh the how you make yourself the
A trustee.
or the trustee or the guy that's coast the coast not the coast what's it
Beneficiary.
something of that nature. I don't know.
Hmm.
Oh, either way, like I said, it wasn't it's not as big as it was because I had I had a I have greater I have less debt to them than money that I actually borrowed. Like I don't even have I have a small fraction to pay back, and they dogged me on that because
Hmm.
and I paid y'all down already. I should be done, but I know I wasn't done. I just couldn't keep up with it. The fuel, what happened to me? The fuel prices, like it is right now,
Yeah,
skyrocketing through the
it
roof.
hurt in
It
that industry. Yeah, definitely hurt.
it puts my bottom line was stomped out, and it was almost impossible for me to make money at that rate, especially with uh the rate per mile was that they were paying. So you got to know your bottom line, your rate per mile, so that you can make a profit. I would take a loads that weren't covering my bottom line.
Hmm.
So I was losing money every time I did did a load. I would get the
Hmm.
money because I can get it up front. That's the only good thing about it. I can get it up front. I need a portion about up to 60% up front. So I was taking care of my bills, but on the back end, I didn't make a profit. So I was not. I mean, I was not advancing as a business, but I was still able to pay my bills because it generated me enough money to do that.
Hmm.
But had I had a major breakdown, I'd have been stuck wherever I was at because I probably wouldn't have had no other money. I had
They
crypto.
don't let you build up a strategic reserve.
I,
Shit.
I already was sitting on a lot of crypto. So then I started tapping into my crypto to keep my company going.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? And then
Yeah.
I said, nah. I said they gotta sue me because they're not gonna cause me to turn around, you know what I'm saying, and fall out the sky. I had the wind beneath my wings at that point
Yeah.
in the business and everything. But the climate changed. Fuel went stupid high. You can't stay up there no more. You gotta land this baby.
Yeah.
If
You got
you're gonna,
Parker.
you're gonna keep going, you gotta land this baby. And you got
Hmm.
so I was already at that point. I was like, man, I still owe these guys. I'm making payment, but I'm like, I could have got out of the woods, but I just was like, you know what? I ain't giving nobody nothing. They could come. They got. Look. I'm holding on to this. I'm holding.
Yeah.
I still got the trucks. Listen, it's not no, and it's sad because my accountant told me, he said, just get it out the way as fast as you can. He knew I could have did it, but I had everybody else had their hand in my pocket too. And everybody
You
else.
already know.
I'm like, man, look, I got bills I gotta take care of, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's no growing no money right now. It's either hold on to what we got. Then of course the markets had did a major crash. You know what I'm saying? Big
Hmm.
crash. Now I'm losing money over here. I'm like, bro, you know what? You can't buy the dip because there ain't really no money that's really coming in, not like it was. And then regulation. I had to renew insurance. They didn't want to give me my fuel stickers. And I'm like, I could run without them, but every time you get stopped, that's $100, $150 fine. So I'm not gonna do that. They don't give me my fuel stickers after this audit, I'm shutting it down, and that's what I wound up doing. So I still have the debt that I'm carrying
Mm.
that uh Lawyers are garbage. I rather have, at this point, I can't wait till the AI lawyers become the thing because these dudes ain't answering their phone, and I paid them like 8 bands to represent.
Mm.
I gave
And
that.
they ain't showing up.
They said, well, when you can settle, let us know how much you got to send to them. So they negotiated something. They said just, this and this and that. And to be honest,
Mm.
I just was like, nah, man, I can't give you this right now. They gotta wait. And
Hmm.
you know, I probably should have just gave it to him. I'm telling you, being, I did, that's what it was. Being tight. When if I'd have just cleared that right out, I could have still at least saved face, saved the credit, and I done built my credit back up. But still,
Hmm.
business is still, you know, holding that debt. And I think there's probably, maybe some interest, but I'm sure we can renegotiate it. It's not.
You can settle.
It's it's under 10 grand.
Hmm.
It's I borrowed way more. It's
Hmm.
under 10 grand. I could pay the daggone people back in about 3-4 months if I just commit to it. But I can't even get in touch with the daggone lawyer. I done left him several messages. Yo, man, let's make a deal with these people, man. I want to get back up and running. I'm ready to kick some money up. No calls back.
Nah.
None. I'm like, yeah, I gotta go hire another lawyer.
So you had them on retainer or just paid them this?
I gave him 8 grand.
Mm.
That's all he wanted.
And now you can't get in touch with them.
I can get in touch with him. I mean, I get to the office. I sent
Mm.
emails. I made some phone calls. And I haven't heard anything back. So you know how that's why I say I don't like these lawyers, man. I don't like lawyers at all. I don't because I'd rather have an AI lawyer. At least your AI.
Shit, you got a case against them,
Yeah, but I'm gonna have to push that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I really probably need to just kind of send I used a Chat GPT to tell me what I need to do to get some kind of reply back from these people.
Mm.
From the lawyers. Now,
Hmm.
from the people that I actually have the debt with, I reached out to them. That attorney that was actually representing the plaintiff, he no longer even works at that firm. And see, that always happens. That
Always.
lawyers
They switch ship. They
they
jump ship.
stay at the same daggone firm for too much longer than they done made some money, and then they out.
And they switch it up.
That's
It's like a storefront. When they start off on a storefront, they get in debt, they change the name or move
and
the location.
but they know that that's what we got to do too. Sometimes to stay in business too. So I'm saying, like, where's the compromise? Because I said I want to handle this now. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't no
You
compromising with
can't even
them motherfuckers.
you can't even get back. You can't even get back to the basics or back to business because they done changed ships. And it's like, damn. That's why I say time is running out. Time is
They
running.
You gotta find because they still got the files and shit.
Yeah,
They might just pass it on to the next.
I
You
can.
know.
I did some AI. I fed in a summons or whatever that I got that we initially got and we initially responded to when we hired the attorneys.
Hmm.
So if you don't do that, then you're definitely gonna go down. So
Yeah, they're gonna put the judgment against you automatically.
that's what I'm saying. So when I'm saying, like, how did they put judgment on me for them to freeze my accounts? And we supposed to be still litigating. Like, I done paid this lawyer. He's supposed to be on the phone talking to these people, talking about, yeah, well, my client, blah blah blah. And I
So
guess
you be settling, yeah.
I guess after so long, what I'm saying, it was like, all right, so they're not returning our calls. He not returning our calls. They're not returning our calls. So they might probably went in the courtroom and was like, yo, nobody's returning nobody's calls. And that's probably how they wound up getting the judgment. So they winded up freezing all my bank accounts.
On default.
Or before something like, I'm like, well, at least, like I said, at that point, I think I was probably about 42 or maybe 6K to
Mm-hmm.
paid it all off.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, you know what, man? That was just like a learning experience. And see, I thought about, all right, why don't I just file chapter 13 or whatever with my business?
Bankrupt. Hmm.
Yeah. That that's not enough money to bankrupt me. That's not
No.
that's not gonna, you know, and Robert used to always tell me, James, if you're not a million in debt, there's no need for filing bankruptcy. So I'm taking his word because he's a tycoon.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, well, I'm not gonna do that then. You know, and
Hmm.
it's just, I mean, I ain't gonna say life is good. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm still, I'm good. I mean, I got, they can't get to that.
Yeah.
If I didn't have that,
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be able. I would be no good. I wouldn't be if there wasn't a such thing as these digital banks, right? Where encrypted or
And
DeFi, where you can, you could use a one of them PayPal type of things and load it up. This is actually a fuel card they sent me. It's a fuel card. I said,
Mhm.
yo, I'm still getting fuel cards and credit cards and everything in the business name, yo, sent to me. I'm like,
Mhm.
so they just ready to just give me some credit right now.
Yeah.
Man, I ain't messing with them people.
No, I'll be getting them calls every day. Oh, the loan request you applied for. Like, I ain't apply for no loan, motherfucker. We got 52 grand waiting for you right now. Nah. Cause then the terms that they got on that motherfucker is ridiculous. I gotta pay fucking $2,000 a month. Hell no. Get out of here.
That's where I got. I was paying, check this out, right? I was paying back $200 a day.
Mm.
Yeah, they was getting me through the month. They was getting me, man, because we had to keep the wheels turning because we was kept had to keep the money coming in to
Yeah.
money. We were doing like I say a week.
I'm sure that commerce coming in.
Yeah. So 2, 4. We're doing like 20 load. We were invoicing 20 loads a week.
Mm-hmm.
20 loads a week. That was and the guys were that they were paid salary. So the 20 loads a week, then we had some contracts at the time. Um, they covered all of that. It was covering everything. It wasn't, how it was the fuel that really became the big issue. When,
Okay.
when the fuel went through the roof,
Few outweighed the profit. Shit.
that fuel
It's
just
tough.
it didn't almost didn't leave me with too much after I did a load, even having two trucks running. But when it got to where it was only one truck running, that's when
Mm. It really got tough. Yeah.
yeah, because it was just me then. I had got rid of everybody, you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And it was just me. And I wasn't gonna run myself in the ground. And I was like, man.
Just to pay these motherfuckers, right?
And they're taking the money. They're taking the money. They had a direct automatic to my account. So as soon as I put in I used a factoring company, so they're getting cut, you know.
Hmm.
It was
Dispatch getting the cut, all of that. Well, your wifey was doing the dispatch.
yeah, she was doing the dispatcher. I dispatched myself. I even had my son-in-law doing the dispatch at one point. Um, I had another friend. I was trying to show him how to do it too, but it just came too much. So I don't know, man. After a while, man, you know what I'm saying? You gotta ask yourself, is it
Is it worth it, right?
is it worth it? So now, like, this is where I'm at right now, because I see what the grand scheme of things is here, right? I see this going on, and I told you my thing was I wanted to get. I still have the idea of, hey, about commerce and stuff, and I think we talked about it. How about
Mhm.
going and setting up a company outside the U.S.? You know,
Outside the U.S.
yeah, and so um, where there's not outside of the United States jurisdiction. You know what I'm saying? Where you are like in a whole nother citizenship and all of this, and there's no their laws and are not, you know, their banking laws and none of that can affect you,
Mm,
because here, let me tell you, man. Now, and it's as far as the transportation, because this is how it go with transportation, man. This thing, they got to touch everything, man.
mm,
It got to, it's such a big thing when you're in the transportation business. I don't care you could be an airplane. You might have your own jet or a cargo plane or a boat or something. All of these things are, they're subject to regulations that you probably don't know about, but
mhm,
you're affected by. You know,
mhm.
it's just like, oh, well, I didn't know that I couldn't just, you know, continue to drive after a certain amount of miles or hours, right? There's all these regulations. So my,
Always. It's red tape, man.
well, that's the thing. My thing is, even if you go into another country, say I'm
Mhm.
packed up to move to Germany, I sold everything and I moved to Germany. Somewhere where I feel like it's going to be the next, however, 10, 15 years or whatever, it's going to be a good, place to live, a thriving, or a place to retire or something.
Mhm.
But I'm going to come over there. I'm going to sell everything and go over there. But when I get there, with my knowledge of the logistics, I'm looking for an opportunity. Maybe
Oh yeah.
maybe I can set up a little something and do some local deliveries. Depends on the landscape. A lot of these those countries, you go over there, everything tight, man. I don't know what the insurance is, but a lot of these places and stuff, you might
Shit.
you might get over there. It might cost you a lot of money to have insurance because the roads are rough. The cargo got to be insured. You know,
You driving on ledge,
yeah, you might be driving anywhere, and then what happens if you get jacked by some of the some, you know what I'm saying, some of
pirate or something
the
crazy.
pirates and stuff. So gotta be. I know there's a big because your cargo could be precious cargo. Who knows what you're moving? If you're mail, if you're moving medical supplies, if you're just moving, uh, nuts and bolts and stuff. Construction equipment, building materials.
Hmm.
Because you can move over somewhere and there's a whole big boom going on. Get over here and say, "Wow, they're going to be building for the next 30 years."
Yeah, they rebuilding. Yeah.
They're actually over here expanding the country, something we don't even have a clue about because we over here where we may not see the growth unless you're in a boom town. You know what I'm saying? They may not be building, but there's all of these countries that are willing to play ball are giving to the administration
Mm.
to build factories in the country.
Yeah.
Because hey, we're gonna bring the building and innovation and manufacturing back. Oh, we want a piece of that. Yeah, 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 yeah. So we'll give you 10 billion, 100 billion. Now they start building out here like crazy. Well, what if we go over there? We sell everything here because everything here costs too much. These people that are investing their money, I guess they figured, well, you can get the project done with that much. Now they're gonna find out, oh man, it's gonna cost more. Okay, we'll pour another 2 billion into it.
Hmm.
We just ain't got it like that. You know,
No.
but if we say I sell everything that I got, move over there and find out, well, they booming over here too. Let me see if I can just get a piece of the pie so that way I can sustain a lifestyle.
Because they using OPM anyway and shit.
Who?
These big institutions or these big builders and big companies.
Mm.
They using other people's money, man. They getting loans for this shit.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that would be nice to do. But if you ain't got that and you want to see a lot of people that leave the country and they don't want to go as big as that. They just want to go somewhere and set up some,
Live quietly and peacefully,
yeah, some kind of a residual, passive, you know,
income.
yeah,
Yeah.
investment that they can make because they sold off everything here and packed up and moved over there. Cost of living is cheap. And then they said, well, I'm going to open up a business. I'm going to try and start a restaurant. Or I might be somebody that does, something with travel and tourism. You know what I'm saying? They always want American speaking people when they come over and they're traveling. So if I,
Try to pull more Americans over there. Yeah.
yeah, you could bring in the American tourists because you speak English. So if I go over here and I do that, is my bank where I get my money because they these banks here in America, these mom or just Wells Fargo, they still funding stuff in other countries.
Oh yeah, that's where they're making the majority.
Yeah, they're still funding those banks or those projects and everything. You know, and most likely, I'm pretty sure they're U.S. citizens or they have dual citizenship
Hmm.
and get that account opened. So that's something I wanted to look into as well because I said I can't get back on my feet over here, which, in order to, what is it going to take to do that? Okay, well, I could do it, but is it worth it? Because look at everything now. Everything is unaffordable right now.
Everything.
To to clear up some debt. Not saying don't clear debt up, guys. Anybody that might have some debt, please work on clearing up that debt to put yourself in better standings. I've actually done it with my personal credit. Was my credit went down to like 400 or something, and I'm almost
Hmm.
7 right now. So I had to bounce back after having all of that happen to my business, and then it directly affected my personal credit. So I built it back up. But you can, I still have the business side of things that I want to.
Hmm.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I still have the assets. You know what I'm saying? I still have the entity, so I didn't dissolve the business. I still
Hmm.
have the assets, and these are things that I bought with Bitcoin. I still got this stuff that So if I'm gonna roll that money over into anything, I wish the price of Bitcoin would go back down to where it was when I first got in. I just
To gobble some more up, right?
sell everything tomorrow and dump it all back into there. Say, see, look, it just rinse and repeat the whole thing all over again.
Mm.
But I don't even need to clear the debt with these guys. I mean, they could just take it on the chin. I gave them enough money. Now I'll just ride this. And I know a lot of people that do that, that have done that. They said, I'm not doing no business ventures. I'm selling my company. I'm taking all my money from my business and I'm buying Bitcoin. And they did that around 40,000 ish and they made a killing. They made, and
Yeah, shit. I had grabbed some at 40.
you should have sold everything you had. Just sold everything you had, got as much as you could.
Hmm.
I mean, you know who told me that it dropped when I bought it? You know who told me?
Hold up.
Kenya.
Oh,
Yeah.
she told you that it dropped?
Well, I was actually I think I had stopped in. I don't know what I was doing. I stopped. I probably was down there around that time. I was probably down there in Greenwich somewhere messing with Robert, and I stopped in to talk to B in Kenya at the supply house. In Kenya, I remember she said, "Shoot, Bitcoin dropped from 20,000 to such and so, like to 3,000. You better get you some." And I was like, "What?" And I was on a manhunt after that, boy. When she said
Mm,
that to me, man, I was on a manhunt, and I sure did found it. And it was the Chinese dude that I was deal with. He the one put me up on how to get it, and I
mm,
snatched it right around there, like 30. And we had just got our taxes. I tried to tell my boss, you better buy some Bitcoin. I'm spending this whole paycheck because it dropped from 20K down to three, like 20.
yeah.
I said, man, shit, it's gonna go back up. And the Kenyan one that sold me on it, she said, it's gonna go back up. You better get you some. I bet you Kenya got some. I bet you, if she don't, then why you tell me to get some?
She had some back then?
I don't know, man. Kenya, I don't know what she was doing. They were doing the stock thing. They saw her, B and Craig and them. They
Craig, yeah.
all into the stock. Everybody that worked in the office was, and I just happened to stop in to kick it with them. Anytime I was down around that way, I would stop in and kick it with them. And, you know,
Hmm.
whatever they got going on, we get to talking about it and stuff and everything. So
Yeah, Craig stayed with the stock shit.
Yeah,
But that was through his father and his grandfather. Put him on to that shit.
yeah, dragging
You
him.
know,
And
we didn't really have that outlet like that. We didn't really have people around us that was investing in the stock. Oh, I can't say that because my mother had me on GE stock way back then too.
yeah, that's what I would say. You guys, your mom,
Hmm.
she's right there with that the main man's.
Yeah, the big CEOs and big dogs. Yeah,
Yeah, she worked right under him. Y'all flying in private jets because y'all and with
yeah. That's when the getting was good back then. What?
yeah.
Now they back. They had basically almost crashed to zero, man. But they motherfuckers is way back up now.
And I had some. I could tell me I let it go. I didn't know. I had decent shares, man. I had like about 200 shares of it, man.
Yeah.
$8 or something, I remember. And I jumped on. I bought a bunch of that stuff. I had like a couple hundred shares. I know that.
Hmm.
And hold it. And then my brother told me, she said, "You supposed to kept that. You supposed to never sold that." I'm like, why would you tell me that now? You should have told me that when I had it. Like, don't ever sell it. And I would have held it just because
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't know what I was doing. I just knew I had it.
That's
And then
that blue chip.
and when people tell you stuff like that about those things, they have more information than you. I just was gambling. I just had
Hmm.
stuff. I didn't know like, oh yeah, this a keeper. Well, guess what?
Hold it. Yeah. 'Cause shit, I got dividend checks and all of that shit. Um, that they was sending because I had some in my daughter's name. Combined and
I
shit.
had
But I
and
had
I
never
had set
sold
up.
my shit, so my shit's still somewhere out there.
Oh yeah, you definitely sitting pretty, boy. You know, Betty got you right, man. Betty got you right. She ain't play. She got you set up for the future big times.
Yeah.
That day
Yeah.
coming. Yeah, but you better not cash in on it early. She'll kick your behind.
Nah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's how I look at my crypto is that it's a blue chip. And then once you stake it, you getting the dividends and shit. Same shit.
So what about the steak? And let's talk about that now. We need to get
Yeah,
we got
I'm gonna eat the rest of them. It's still good. Hmm.
what about the steak now? I still got some Solana steak.
Hmm.
Let me see if I can open up my wallet. Let me hold on while I got you here. Let me see if I can open it. Well, I can. I'm just take a look and see.
Yeah, I mean, I'm staking my Solana over on my cold wallet.
There's another coin too that I hear is good that you can stake. I'm gonna check and see if they're offering it right now. It's in this wallet. You guys don't have a Tangent wallet, go out and get you a Tangent cold storage wallet. You know what I'm saying? You can download the app. It's just no hacks. See, you want the there's no this thing ain't been compromised since they came out. None of them. So we rocking with that, man. The banks can't come get none of my money.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They don't even know what I got, how much I got, and
Self custody, baby.
yeah, I'm acting like my own bank right now. Whereas I'm gonna turn some money into more money just because. Now let me see if they have staking on this because this thing. Let me see. Swap. Nope, just can't.
I know on my Ellie Pal, they do staking. I was
Still
trying to
no.
figure out how to send you, referral and all of that shit on the Ellie Pal. They want you to set up as an affiliate and all of this shit.
APY is 5.97% on Solana over here.
Hmm.
What do you get? How much you get on Alipal?
Uh, on Ellie Pal, I think it's like 4.5.
4.5. This
Yeah.
is this 5.79.
Hmm.
Almost 6%. That's not bad.
When I when I had it on Coinbase, it was up there, but I took it off of the Coinbase.
Get 6%. How
Hmm.
much were they giving you over there? How much percent?
On Coinbase,
Yeah.
Coinbase, it was up. Probably was around 6, 7%. But I had my Cosmos staked over there. They was giving me like 14% over that motherfucker. But I think on my Elipel, they only giving me like 12.
Okay. Well,
And I think I got my Cardano staked over there too.
staking is the way to go. The banks are pissed. Yo, I wish I had the guts to do it, man.
It's like a dividend, man. Same thing as a
It
dividend.
is a dividend. I swear, yo, my biggest holding is XRP. You know that right now. It was Bitcoin before then. Like I said, I rolled that over into XRP, and that's my biggest holding right now.
Hmm.
If I had the same guts that I had when I had Bitcoin, because see, that was a chance that I took, taking all that profit and rolling it over into XRP.
Hmm.
And then I stayed with Bitcoin
So
because
you,
then I still
you
have,
still got Bitcoin though.
yeah, but then that's when I started, investing in, I bought the trucks and stuff, you know what
Hmm.
I'm saying? And then, I started to, after things got rough for me, I started to cash in some of my Bitcoin to kind of try to stay afloat with the business because fuel was costing me a lot. Then I
Hmm.
got scammed a little bit over here trying to do something crazy to get back what I lost, or what how it came down. And,
Yeah.
but I moved a nice chunk of it over in XRP, and I'm holding that for 7 years, bro. Going on 7 years now, man. So
So you
if I
got
had
in
the
at the
guts,
low.
yeah. So if I had the guts, I got in there with the low. So now it done increased. So that was a smart thing I did. Now, all time high was last year. I should have really pulled out then, but I wasn't thinking pull out.
Yeah.
It
Nah.
wasn't staking. I mean, their staking on all that wasn't really,
But
really.
do they?
They not staking it. You
Yeah,
can't.
they don't stake XRP.
Only place you're gonna be able to do that on is Flare Network.
Yeah.
But they weren't doing it yet. They weren't doing it at the time when I did this. So that's why I say now, if I had the guts, I don't have the guts like I had before because I don't want things to go back. I need things to
Mm.
continue going forward. So when you lose money, you lose money. But when you take some losses sometimes and shit, man, that shit messes you up, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
Shit
daily
weigh on you.
losses, man. You psychologically like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like I almost feel like, now I go outside and walk. I am a regular person like everybody else, man. It still make me not no, know what I mean? But when you lose everything or you lose a good portion of it and all of that stuff, and you're like, man, I don't have what I just had, or I can't access it no more. That is gone. That's gone. It's gone. It went through my hands now. I don't have it anymore. You got to start over, So it's tough to take a chance or be gutsy like that. And when I did it, I didn't risk all of
Yeah.
what I had. You know what I'm saying? I had a good portion, and then price that went up from what I buy. I'm playing with house and money, so I'm like, ain't no problem. I just send a few racks over here and buy a
Yeah.
bunch of this, and
Mm. We still in the infant stage of shit, man.
but I'm not trying. I'm gonna have to start over, man, because it took a lot of my well, if a lot of my being patient, because you got to be patient in this digital space, man. Once we
Mhm.
understand that the market is going to reward us for our patience, all you got to do is just allocate. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
accumulate. That's it.
Accumulate and allocate money toward it, and be patient. And then once you do that, but I'm not. I mean, to allocate,
It's the same thing as the stock. Like, shit.
but but it's there's a lot of shares and then there's not a lot of shares. You know what I'm saying? And when you have a lot of shares, you have a lot of shares. If you don't have a lot of shares, you got to keep continuing to allocate. You keep
Hmm.
continuing to allocate. What does that do? That takes from you sacrificing in your everyday life. You sacrificing every out of every paycheck. You're on a path to get to somewhere, but you got to still be patient. You got to still ride it out while it looked like it's going against the tide is turning, and when you were at a point that you could say be a little comfortable with your you know your endeavors or your investment and stuff. You were comfortable with it. If that shit's going, you gotta process that, and then you gotta put a plan together to get back there. Unless you just gonna let that shit be end all be all for you. So I had to go through that, and that was psychologically kind of hard for me, especially having gotten scammed. But I've been scammed quite a few times, so many times. I'm like,
Mhm.
man, you know what, man?
It's part of you know
We just recently got
business.
we just
Part
recently
of
got
doing business,
scammed.
man. And anytime in business is gonna be losses. You gotta just take it on the chin and move on. You can't let that shit hold you back. Just try not to make the same mistake twice.
Can't get greedy. And this is the thing. I ain't trying to be gutsy or greedy. I was a little greedy back then because I made money and then I was like, I mean, it took a lot for me to take that much money and buy, take it wasn't even really as much profit as, but I made so much that I took a nice chunk. Right now, I'm not taking a nice chunk like that and throwing it into anything. I'm not moving that kind of money around like that. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
And if I was gutsy, I'd put it in a Solana and stake it at almost 6%,
Mm-hmm.
and I'd be sitting back like this.
Yeah.
But I
Well,
ain't,
what
I
type
ain't,
of
I ain't taking
when
that
you
type.
when you stake your if you could stake your XRP on Flare, what type of percentage you getting over there?
I don't know, and
Mhm.
that's the thing about it. So, if I did know, I
Because
probably would.
I think in order to stake your Flare, you gotta have it wrapped. You gotta get wrapped Flare.
You got to, yeah. I don't understand that process yet, and it's very complicated one that I'd be willing to do that, but I had a bad experience with Flair, and like I told you, that's the only reason I ain't really messing with it. And
Mm.
that was and like,
Well, you had a bad experience with the airdrops or with Flare itself.
well, not with Flair itself, but I think that it was with Voyager. I think that
Mm.
Voyager basically, um they led us to the slaughterhouse, man.
Mm.
They led a lot of people to believe that, and I don't know what kind of backhanded deals were done, because at the end of the day, right now, they still got the assets.
Mm-hmm.
They still have the assets. So in that New York court, that New York appellate court, that's where, I guess that's like in New York. There's a court, the appellate court of New York is where
Mm-hmm.
they, for all financial stuff goes on there, for everything globally or whatever and stuff. You know what I'm saying? As far as the United States dollars is concerned. So,
Mm.
um, they still are litigating that. Just like, um, when they had all those people from Mount Gox
Mm-hmm. Got ganked.
that got ganked for all of their crypto and all that Bitcoin and all of that stuff way back in the days. It was in that same New York appellate court for
Mm-hmm.
years. Then they finally gave them people all that,
The money back.
their money back. So
Mhm.
now I'm like this. I still get emails. I'm still,
The
because
case, the litigation still pending on that, or
there's still, um they call it the wind down effect, or the wind
wind,
down
wind down.
from the, um disbursement of
Mm.
funds, because what happened when Voyager went bankrupt, it was behind FTX.
Mm.
Um,
What they was partnered up with them?
no, I think they were lending or
Oh,
borrowing,
they lent.
because
Mm.
a lot of, see, back then what they found out was a lot of exchanges. Well, I'm gonna say a lot of exchanges, but there were exchanges that were lending money to other exchanges. That's like what FTX was doing. They had another sister company called
Um,
Al-
Allison,
Alamino.
Alameda, yeah.
So, and they were doing leverage trading, and they didn't, they were borrowing money from FTX to cover some of the leverage trading.
Mm-hmm.
So then they were doing audits. And that's how they got caught, because they didn't have the proper records and everything. But long story short, with that, how did Voyager get involved? Voyager
I
was
think that's similar to
lending.
what's going on with BlackRock right now.
I wouldn't be surprised. But Voyager was lending, I think, I'm not 100% sure, but that's got to be how they filed for bankruptcy, because they lent money
Oh,
to
Voyager.
FTX.
Hmm.
They
Yeah,
lent money to FTX and
and then
never
they
got
got
it back because
and then
FTX
collapse. Yeah.
collapsed. So that caused Voyager to be insolvent. Crypto.com was going to buy Voyager out.
Mm.
Crypto.com was going to pay the debt and make everything, they were going to just pay it because they weren't selling, you know. So the court said, nope, you
Can't
can't
do
do
that.
that.
Yeah.
We're not letting you do that. We got all
Hmm.
assets. We got all their assets frozen.
They was
Once they
looking for
cleared,
they was looking for a bailout from there, but they didn't allow it.
they didn't allow it. So, and this was one of the things too. Now I'm pissed because I'm like, yo, these dudes just got me for all this damn crypto, and I had just the night before they filed that bank. See, now hold up. The only reason I put that stuff on that exchange was because they said that they were going to honor the airdrop from Flare 1-to-1,
Oh, that's why. Okay.
1-to-1 for every XRP that you had, you would get Flare for. So
Mm.
I'm like, all right, I got like 20,000 of these joints, so I'm about to get 20,000 Flare airdrops to me on top of what I had.
Hmm.
So that's why I moved all that stuff over there. And they did the snapshot, because they had a snapshot saying what happened at 12 midnight on this day here, yada, 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 boom, boom, boom. Something told me after the snapshot, once they see how much you have, you can move it out of there. You don't got to leave it there. I said, I'm going to leave it up there. I shouldn't have did that. I left it up there. And then it wasn't this. It was my other cold storage wallet that I had got, my Ledger.
Okay.
And I had never used it. So I was like, you know what? I've been talking about get your crypto off the exchange. Let me go ahead and make a video and actually do it and not be talking about it to people.
Hmm.
So I did it. I did it that night.
Yeah. And the next day, the shit collapsed.
The next day, the shit collapsed. Now I'm going to Ledger right now. I'm pull it up. And I'll give you the date, and then you look it up on your phone or somewhere, and you tell me this is the first transaction that I ever made with my Ledger from Coinbase. It doesn't tell you where it came from, but it shows incoming
Hmm.
transaction, and you look that date up. I was lucky to get that when I did. Thank God
Yeah.
I did that when I did, because I would have been out of there.
You
And
know,
now,
block.
yeah,
I
but
mean, you could always go back to the blockchain and track it.
yeah, where it's at? Well, it's still sitting there. So okay, so I did two transactions,
Hmm.
3:40 p.m. and 4:25 p.m. on. Let's click on the date. Oh, okay, there it is. 6/26, 2022.
Hmm.
If you look that date up, that's the day
6/26, 2002.
2022.
22. Okay.
Okay. Voyager filed bankruptcy 6/27. They did it the very next day. I woke up the next morning, tried to log in, couldn't get nothing.
Mm.
Look that up now. 6/27,
2022.
2022. You
Mm,
look it up and see Voyager. That was the day they filed bankruptcy. I
mm.
freaking and it's the transaction right there. If you can see the transaction, you see the date.
No, I can't see it because you got the screen.
Oh yeah, because I got the screen, the background screen thing. Let me
Hmm.
take that off real quick, and it'll do it so that you can see it. Hold on. Wait a minute. Cancel that. Okay, there we go. Boom.
Hmm.
All right. You see that date?
Yep. Yep. Right there. Yeah.
And this is okay. So here it is. Right here. This is the so there was
Hmm.
2,000. I sent 2,000 XRP that day, and that was only $774 for 2,000 of them that day. And then there was another transaction I did earlier that day, 6/26.
Mm.
That was the first transaction I did was 55 of them. So I
So
did
you was just testing it, just
that was a
testing it.
small amount, yeah, because I had
Hmm.
thousands. And then after I did that. I made a video, right? I made a video, and I did that, and then
You
I
made a video showing how to move your
yep that it showed up and that it came
off.
over here.
Yeah.
Yep, because I was always talking about it, right? So
Yeah. You the one. I've been had my Ellie Pal and shit, but you the one who really made me move my shit over there.
yeah, because you got to do it. You can't talk about it. You got to do it because I did the same
Yeah.
thing, and then what happened? I did. I could say I was a day late, and how many thousands short?
So you saying if you would have moved it
I would still had all that right
earlier,
now.
you would have still be straight. If you would have moved more of it earlier, then the FTX collapse wouldn't. I mean the Voyager
Voyager
collapse
bankruptcy wouldn't
it
affect me.
wouldn't even affected you, huh?
Nah, it wouldn't affect me. So,
Mm.
so now since it affected me, and they still have thousands of my XRP, um, they have been trying to give everybody their
Have
XRP.
they settled?
Yeah, they settled. Everybody's supposed to get paid. Everybody's
Oh, okay.
supposed to be getting paid, right?
Mm.
Um, Now I had some other
Are
people.
they full reimbursement or partial?
The partial reimbursement would come if you opted into the cash money or the check.
Mm.
I even got a picture of the check that they sent me, but I never cashed it. So once it ran out, I was like, because my man told me, he said, yo, he called me up and thanked me. He was like, yo, man, I appreciate you for putting me onto this stuff. I gotta hit you off and stuff, right? He used to drive for me. He used to
Yeah.
drive for me.
Hmm.
Um, he moved his. He logged into Voyager and transferred from there to his Coinbase. And then he, was
Oh.
able to cash out.
Mm.
I don't know why I was not able to log in. I think there was a problem with my phone because the phone number, you know how it is, two-step verification, all this other. They send in a number to another phone that they had on record for me. And I had a different phone at the time, but the same email address. So when they send that
Mm.
thing, I couldn't go. I was trying to go in there and change my phone number. They wouldn't let me. So I had to
Okay.
communicate. I had to communicate all that information to the people that were handling
Your case.
the settlement because
Mm.
if you were affected by it, you had to reply to certain emails and follow up, follow through, and stuff like that. So that's how they winded up sending me a check. So I got the check right here. We'll show you this check.
So
I never cashed it. I took a picture of it. Then I ripped it up.
you got the check for your total XRPs you had on there.
They were only paying me. See, now you saw that, and you see how much it was worth. Then you know that 2,000 XRP is worth more than that, right?
Yeah, right now, yeah, shit.
Yeah,
That's you said it was 700 right back then. So what's that? That's like 40 cents or some shit like that.
yeah. It was probably about 40 cents, something
Hmm.
around there. I would think.
Maybe less. Maybe like
Probably about
30 cent.
30
Yeah,
cent, 35 cent or something
cent.
like that.
Yeah.
I was
Hmm.
buying that junk when it was 12 cent, bro. I was stacked. I was stacked, man.
Yeah, I wasn't even on XRP like back then and shit. I wish
But
I had been.
yeah, man. I wish you would have been too. You probably had so much of it. I could have came to you for some money right now. Yo, what up, big pop? Hit me up, man. Let me get some. They
Oh
done
yeah,
robbed. They done robbed your boy though. They got me, man. I mean, but I think this is
you
going to
still
turn.
sitting pretty though, man.
Yeah, but look, I think this is going to turn out like like Mount Gox, because they're still litigating, and anytime they're going through all of that to get people their money, that means they had a lot of people. If they could just get the regular uh
I mean, a lot of
small
people
sheep,
got. Yeah.
just regular sheep, they would. But they had too many people with money that could fight them in court, and so they had to make good on this. You know
Mhm.
what I'm saying? So that is why um, I was like, well, I just gotta wait it out, man. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted to get that airdrop. I wanted to get that airdrop, and so that's why I had a bad experience when it comes to Flare.
Mhm.
And so I got it. I got it. I got it. I got all this evidence and records and stuff. That's why when I be talking to them people or they send me an email and I send them stuff, they already told me like you're gonna be straight. You just gotta wait. And I'm like, whatever. I've been waiting.
Mhm.
You
Is
know,
that
you just got
shit? Mhm.
yeah, you just gotta wait on it. But it's given me time over those years to reaccumulate and to reaccumulate more. I mean, I already had, I was able to at least get a good amount. And then when the price had appreciated, because that was at like maybe 40 or 30 cents each, it went to like $3 and some change.
Yeah,
So
shit.
almost 3.90, almost $4. And I'm like,
So
for
you
those,
ten,
and plus,
ten
I
times, 10 times your bread, easy.
yeah, but I was still buying after that. It wasn't like that wasn't it. Ever since after that, I've been still with Bill XRP for a minute, man. I'm like, man, you know what? I gotta get my bags right. I gotta get my bags right. So it kind of discouraged me, but what kept me still okay, add to it is because all right, already had a nice few thousand of them, and of course you want to add to your bags. So while I'm
Hmm.
buying other things, I'm also buying some more of that, trying to get back what I once had.
Yeah.
Now I done got back to where I done where I was before, or almost to that. All I need them to do is just hit me with what I have, what I had that they still holding on to,
Mm.
and that will be, what I'm saying, the the uh the boost that I really need so that I can kind of get the wind back under my wings, so to speak.
Yeah,
But
no doubt.
it's just a this whole thing is when I look at this blockchain. I mean, I remember being in back early, man, being up in, there was a restaurant that I my me and my brother used to go to all the time in New Haven downtown, right by rail campus. I mean, it's right by a sorority joint and everything, and we used to go there all the time. It's this Mexican restaurant. And
Hmm.
I remember going in there, and because they just have drinks and stuff, and the food was good, but you always could get into a conversation with somebody that was a Yale student there. You always, you know what I'm saying, you might be somewhere, just eavesdropping in on a conversation that has to do with something with politics and stuff. You know what I'm saying? You're sitting down there at this
Some
restaurant.
some type of crypto and shit, right?
Bro, why did dude say, how do you feel about blockchain? I was like, trying to lean back and listen. And this was years ago because I had just gotten into it and stuff. I just had bought some Bitcoin. So I was like, you know, okay. Well, let me hear what this man got to say.
Like this is some real shit. Let me see.
Yeah, man. And it was just, right place at the right time. He ain't really dropped no jewels on me, but basically he was just having a conversation with somebody, you know what I'm saying? Wow, it was, I want to say the early development stage, because they've been working on this from the 80s, man.
Yeah, way
They've been
back.
working on when Elon Musk
70s, 80s, all of them shits, yo.
look when Elon Musk first came out with that money pay thing or whatever. His
Mhm.
money thing, his thing getting ready to go live too.
What?
That X money on on
Oh
on
yeah, yeah,
on,
yeah.
on X,
XMN, yeah.
bro. Remember Facebook tried to come out with Libra and they shut it down.
Hmm.
Well,
It's
that's what.
been it's been a lot of like Luna and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? It was they tried to start that shit and then they got scammed out. Shit. But that's because they was doing all types of sideways shit. But Luna was mostly like for the gaming shit.
Yeah. Well, a lot of that stuff started with the gaming
Hmm.
money anyway, being able to buy and trade or sell within the game.
Hmm.
Because I used to have to take my son to the store and he had to load up on a certain card for him to spend money in the game, you know. But it was only in the game that he could spend it. Now they done evolved all of that to like you can cash out from them games, man.
Yeah,
Spend that money.
people getting paid from them games.
Oh man, they look them gamers got game. They got the gaming chair. They got everything, and you be like, you're a gamer, bro. They making money. They're
Yeah, they're
making
making big money.
big money, man. And
Hmm.
and it's redeemable in the real world. I want to find this check. I got this check in here. I got the check. I know I got it. I ain't never not. I still got this thing. But so now the last email that I got, and I can read that. It said that they ain't no longer um, doing money, issuing checks.
Oh no,
No, they ain't doing that.
they
The
just
next,
reimbursing with the coins.
yeah, I think the next phase of this thing, when they gotta get you back your assets, is you're gonna be once you verify all of the information, they got all the information to verify who you are. They're gonna need an address where to send this stuff to, because the lawsuit's already been or the bankruptcy from the bankruptcy court. I guess they've already been instructed. Here it is. There it is. There she go. Oh wait a minute. No, that's not it. That's not it.
It's already been settled, right?
Yeah, the bankruptcy. They are and everybody who had funds up there pretty much, if they didn't already go up there and log in and get their money, their money is still there. It's safe. Like
Mm.
they're not. There's not no. Oh well, you just forfeited it. Only way you forfeited it is if you never replied to any of the emails to
Mm.
ask you, were you, you know, is this you? Was this
Hmm.
your account? And do you want to be a part of the class action lawsuit or whatever the case is, so that we can distribute you your funds or get you your funds from the from the bankruptcy. They filed bankruptcy, but they still have to. Those assets have to be dispersed. Where is it? I'm gonna show you this damn check. I'm gonna see it. And these people, I was just like, okay, I'm just
Mm.
gonna have to wait on this thing. But every once in a while, I check my emails and I see that there's been an update. The last one I sent, I told him too. I said, yeah, I had X amount of XRP on your exchange, and before they filed bankruptcy, and I've been trying to get my money back. Are you going to let me? I said, and I told him, I said they sent me a check, I never cashed it, so I'd rather just have my XRP. And they were like,
But
You're,
do you think they still got the XRP?
of course, that shit is being held. It's being held.
Mm. I wish you had moved that shit.
I know. I mean, I was a little reckless too. So saying that, I mean, this times I went on vacation in cashed in a bunch of XRP to get jet skis and stuff, man.
I know you was telling me.
Then there was a time when I I I was trying to rush to hurry up and transfer the money and sent it to the wrong place. So you never get it back.
Nah,
Yeah, and I'm like,
once you
I
send
said,
that
let
shit to the
me.
wrong address, that shit
Yeah,
hit.
I'm like, let me slow down. I'm just speeding, and I'm doing this with a few thousand at a time because I had like 20 some thousand of them. So who
Like
was not?
the
I'm like, who just?
copy and paste, that was the best thing. They was trying to
I
type
was.
all them motherfucking letters and numbers in.
That's what I used to do. Type all the letters and numbers instead of copy and paste, and that's how I messed up. And I'm like, okay, I'll never do that again. Pissed
Hmm.
off, but I was mad, but then I wasn't because I had so much. But
Yeah, learn,
it was a
live and you
learning,
learn.
living and learn, man. Because that is now, it's now the value of it now. That's why I'm like, man, there's a
Still
couple,
good.
there's a couple of things that I've learned that it was a hard lesson to learn, but I did learn it. One, never cash out everything because the minute you do that, now you have no exposure to it.
Exactly.
Once you don't have
Exactly.
once you have no exposure, if it decides it wants to go to the moon, you're not going nowhere.
You're
You're
just gonna
not.
be sick.
Yeah, you're gonna be sick. It's gonna make you sick. You're gonna definitely be feeling like you want to throw up, something
Hmm.
like that. That is a feel. That is a real feeling that I've
that
been
you
through.
that you've been through.
I mean, sick like a dog. Like, oh my god, what?
Like, what was I thinking? Mhm.
Yeah. How do you write that? How do you write that wrong? You don't.
Mm. Just gotta try and move on from it. Don't dwell on it. Shit, 'cause that shit'll eat you up. Mm.
Bro, I couldn't sleep for days. I couldn't sleep for days. Night lay awake at night all night long, wide
Thinking
open.
about like why I didn't go in there on 625. You know what I'm saying? And start moving my shit.
After I had been talking about it so much, right? I'm
Yeah.
glad I did what I did when I did it. And like I say, go look that date up, man. That date right there tell I was not lying. And I already show you right here on the computer. That was the
Like
first
test.
transaction that
Yeah.
I ever made with that cold storage wallet, and
Hmm.
I got them that crypto off of that exchange. The very next day, them bastards filed bankruptcy and they took thousands and thousands of XRP from me, man.
That's the only thing you had on there was XRP?
No, I
Oh,
had, but I don't even remember what was. I know that XRP was the big
with
bag.
the big bag, yeah.
Yeah, I had already moved like my my Bitcoin probably thing. I probably moved that somewhere.
Oh, okay.
I still had XRP up there, man, because I think they were probably actually lying or talking about they were going to let you start staking. And, this is what I say about some of these exchanges. That's why if you're going to mess with something, make sure it's through the cold storage wallet because once you move something onto an exchange, because you chasing the money, if they decide to go belly up, or they probably know they gonna go belly up, but before they let you know, they gonna sell you a dream to get you to put your stuff on their exchange. So now they making they books bigger.
Hmm.
Who knows what type of hand they got, what they playing with,
Basically, that's what it does. It makes their books look chunkier because they got more of the
more
asset.
assets under
They holding
management.
more of the asset, yeah, under management.
Yep. And that don't stop them from getting. They still got to file bankruptcy because they are insolvent. Either way, you could have put more money up there, or they could have had more people inflows, but at the same time, they still got outflows. That's why a lot of times those exchanges, like Larry Fink and them, BlackRock and them, right now, what they doing? Stopping people from withdrawing their
Yeah,
damn money.
because they insolvent from all the fucking silver and gold and shit, paper. They don't got the physical gold.
And this is
Now, when
why.
that shit went up crazy high and took off like it is right now, gold is up still over $5,000, man. And when they was taking all them contracts, gold was freaking 2,500.
So they made their money.
They made their money, but now when people want to cash out, they
They
ain't
ain't
got it.
giving it to you because they don't want to lose that money. They don't want to lose that money, and they don't want you to make no money with the money that you're supposed to be able to cash in on.
Hmm.
They don't want you to come up ahead of them.
But it's freaking impossible, man. They got too much more bulk, man. You know, they're just being greedy and mischievous and shit.
Well, it's the greed factor.
It's always that. Right now, the fear is right now is the fear factor.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying with this war.
It's time to freaking buy and shit.
That look like a check right there. Oh no, that ain't it. Damn it. And I got picture. I got picture of certain checks.
Hmm.
Thought that was it. I know I got it though, cause I seen it before. I know I got it. Uh, with this war, they say buy when there's blood in the streets. There's gonna be a lot of blood, man. There's
Shit.
gonna be a lot of blood. This might be the time. This is the time right now.
I'm saying this is the time to accumulate.
Heck yeah.
It's accumulation season. That's how I'm seeing it. Like, but I gotta send you that other Instagram post I got talking about 2030 and all the different exchanges coming out with different smart contracts to seize, to seize your funds and all this shit. So that's why you definitely gotta get your shit off of the exchanges. But they didn't say Coinbase, yo. They said 16 exchanges, but they didn't say Coinbase. Cause I meant to tell you too. You heard Coinbase merge with Bybit.
Oh, I think I did hear something about that.
Yeah, so
And trust me,
Coinbase,
anytime
but
they talking about mergers,
but the thing is that because Bybit is overseas and they don't have US exposure. So now Coinbase merged with them. So now all that money can be used, the order can buy from overseas can be bought in the US and vice versa now. You
yeah,
know,
but but see, the only thing about that I don't like, that's like Binance and Binance US. Binance will give
yeah,
you access to certain cryptos that Binance US is not
you
going to give
don't.
you.
Yeah.
And see, thing about that is they put all that stuff. That's what I'm saying about once you go out, they got these walls up, man. That like I have actually I have a bunch of I got a bunch of XRP on a. I told you I gotta go to Singapore
Mm.
because I was using the Singapore exchange at one point in
What
time.
exchange is it?
BitTrue,
BitTrue. Okay.
BitTrue. The only way you're gonna be able to get up there is if you use a different VPN. But at the time, they weren't they weren't they didn't use those walls to, you know what I'm saying? It's
Mm.
like firewall or something,
Hmm.
fire blocks. So they know where your VPN from. Like you're not, because once they put the stipulation on XRP, this how it did. This Gary Gibson is some dirty mother. Ooh, I hate that man. I'm telling you, man. As soon as he started attacking crypto,
Yeah.
and they started saying like you can't buy, you know that you can't, people are going on exchanges in other countries because you're not a U.S. citizen. You shouldn't be able to access something in another country. This stuff is this stuff is permissionless. It's borderless. What you mean?
Mm.
There's no border to crypto. How you gonna say it can't? It there's even no rules and no regulation, no laws to stop it. But what these exchanges did, because they were
It just
they
just
were
put a bad
afraid,
taste in their mouth, so they didn't want to deal with it.
they didn't want to be they didn't want, and the SEC is everywhere. SEC is in other countries too.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So they have a Security and Exchange Commission globally that's like a, you know what I'm saying, like a, they all work together. So when they started telling these people that, you can't have American citizens buying this stuff, only people in your country, that wall, that paywall, that firewall went up. And so now they tracking your VPN. So if you are from the United States and you got an account over there, they were not letting you log in. So I reached out to them people. Said, listen, man, I've been over here long before the lawsuit and everything. I got my crypto up there. Y'all gotta let me move it off of the exchange. You know what I'm saying? You're not even let me log in. So they were like, we'll give you 24 hours to go in and do what you want to do. Right? The people were cool like that. Because I verify all my information. Right? And so I went on there and they they must have never shut it off. I can still go in there. I'm still accessing it all the time, but I never
Mm.
moved it. I haven't moved it yet because it's where it's at. It's safe. You see what I'm saying? So I got, I have XRP over there too.
Can you move it?
Yeah, I can move it. I have all my verification and everything is. I haven't tried to, but I actually that's where I was sending it from when I did the screw up to get the jet skis. Everything was over there.
Mm.
Everything was over there. And then um, what did I do? I had I think I moved all my XRP out of there, and it was Shiba Inu. I had Shiba Inu on there, and yo, that junk was crazy, man. I had like I bought a little I bought sheep. I bought a little bit of Shiba Inu. I ain't spent $20-$30 worth. It wasn't
Mm.
nothing. I woke up in the hotel. That junk was up to like 7 G's, bro.
Damn. Yeah, because I mean, you spend a little, you get a lot of them motherfuckers.
Yeah, but this was back when it really, really, really first came. Was it
Came
sheep?
out like 5 zeros before integers. Shit.
I think that was sheep. It was one of them cryptos, and I was in the hotel. That's when I had my birthday party. It was the week. It was around my birthday.
Mm-hmm.
Around my birthday in September. I was coming from Texas. I
Mm-hmm.
think I stopped in because I bought this suit. They had a big party for me in Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I was coming from Texas. Had a load going to Massachusetts, and I parked the truck up in Massachusetts. I had to find parking and everything after I delivered the load, and flew down to Atlanta for my birthday party. And then I flew back. But the
Mm-hmm.
reason I know I was in a hotel when that happened because I had to stop and buy a suit. I didn't have a suit to wear to the party, so I stopped and at the hotel where I stayed at, I there was a mall up the road. I walked there. I went and got my suit, and then I came back to that hotel. And it was that night. I remember I looked in. I had Shiba, was it Shiba Inu? Yeah, it was Shiba Inu. Man, that junk was up to like $7,000-$8,000, and I had only spent like about 12-15 bucks on it, bro.
Mm.
Yep,
Yeah, that
that was
should
my
jumped up like
50th.
that.
That was my 50th birthday. You know my birthday is. Go look at the date back then when Shiba Inu, right around that time because the party. When did they have my party, my bro? Did they have the party? My party wasn't on my birthday, but it was around there. It was before my birthday, so it was in September. Shiba Inu blew up. Shiba Inu blew up in the month of September.
Mm.
Yep, and like I said, I only bought a small little fraction, but I got a lot of it for that little bit of
So I'm
money.
saying, spend a little bit on them memes.
Yeah. Well, there's one I'm gonna give you guys. I'm gonna give it to you. I think I might have told you. I'm still trying to find this check, but it's moving. It's not a meme. Well, I guess it is a meme, but you know, I know there's a lot of zeros in front of it. A lot more zeros than there are from Floki. A lot more zeros.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, and
Mm.
it's moving. It's moving right now.
Mm.
I'm gonna drop that one on you. But let me see if I can find this daggone check because the thing about it is,
Yeah, I got a little bit of float. I got some floaty too.
these receipts, man. You gotta have receipts. This was the only thing, man. This kind of tell the story, man. But been down this kind of road with this crypto stuff for a while, and a lot of people are they're leery of it. Like you said in the beginning, you wasn't really you was standoffish. You didn't want to, you heard about it, but didn't really,
Yeah, I was
put.
kind of deterred away from messing with XRP because You know, they had the lawsuit going on with the SEC and all that shit.
That's what made me. That's what made me put my I left it on the exchanges because I said, well, if they're gonna sue these people, I'm rolling with them because
Hmm.
I don't trust the government and I don't trust these people. I'm gonna go with these guys.
See, I was going with the what I was the info that I was being fed is that they was doing shiesty shit, like they was trying to rug pull or shit like that. So they were like, "Oh, stay away from XRP, Ripple." Da, 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 da.
They were
But
doing
it's
too
the
much
same
of that.
motherfuckers that was probably investing in the shit behind the scenes and shit.
Yeah,
Same way like JP Diamond and them was like, "Don't fuck with Bitcoin and Ethereum," and now they got fucking ETFs and shit.
I might have to look in this albums. Let me see if I can layouts, Instagram, recent favorites. I can't find it. Screenshots. No, it's not a selfie. Let me look on here. I got to check now. I know it's some. I got mad pictures, bro. I gotta go through so many pictures to try to find it. It's in here somewhere. I will find that damn thing. I don't want to be over here all day looking for it, man. I know it's on this bad boy, man. Okay,
Mhm.
so the coin that I was gonna say that you know and I know is well BitTorrent.
BitTorrent, yeah, I heard of it.
You got
Hmm.
some BitTorrent, man.
Yeah, I know. I never did no research on it or nothing.
So BitTorrent is actually a messaging system.
Is it?
Yeah, well, all of these cryptos are basically messaging systems. But
Yeah.
they've
Either
been using
messenger system or
payment
fintech.
system. Yeah, or yeah,
Some type.
fintech,
Hmm.
and that, or fencing, fencing,
Vincent.
or fencing is like fintech. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They follow the money,
Hmm.
or they use a messaging system.
Mm.
And it's I've been
Should been
watching.
around. I've been around for a while too.
Coin has been around for a while. Not only has it been around for a while, they've been using it on the low. So
Mm.
its use case up the cojones right now, bro. They've been using it and they're gonna keep using it. And it's
Mm.
one of those things that when they do bring clarity, it's going to explode because of the market cap. It's almost to a $500 million market cap now,
Mm.
500 million. So and it's OG and been around. What do you think it's gonna do? Once it sees a bill, then it's gonna start going up. Boom, boom, two, three, four, five. How many billions are gonna come into this thing? And they're using it. They're using it. NASA is using it.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
These are the real world use case coins that are out here
Sort of
that
like Filecoin and all them motherfuckers too. Yeah.
they're not talking about them, but they
Hmm.
got bright futures.
Cheers. Yeah.
Got the bright future. You think the big boys are gonna come in and they're not gonna go right over there and deal with that when they know that that thing right there has solidified itself in the space?
It's been tested.
They're not going right. They're gonna go. Oh, it's time let's put some money in.
You know how they are.
Yeah,
They
and
ain't,
then
they don't want the masses to get on it, but they on it.
but see the crazy thing. I've been watching this coin too, man. It's gonna move very fast, and much like how I said when I got the Shiba Inu, it was a small amount of money that grew because why? There were so many zeros in front of it. And so what they're gonna have to do is they're gonna have to get rid of some of those zeros. It's gonna have to run up. And
Hmm.
in doing that, your 20, 50, or $100, it's gonna instantly turn into a few thousand. But then once it really pushes up and it gets to where it's dominated in the
The
one,
marketplace.
yeah, like the cent,
Hmm.
1 cent, 2 cent,
Yeah.
3 cent, you're gonna see tens of hundreds of thousands of dollars
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. Hell yeah. When
You'll
that
be
shit
a,
come
probably a
up from
multi,
so
yeah,
many zeros, yeah.
yeah, you'll be a multi-millionaire at that point. You might have one, two, three, five, six, eight, 10 million because it before it got there, it had like How many damn zeros is in front of this damn thing? 11. And this is not. See, when you look at these kind of coins, you think, ah, man, that thing's so cheap. Man, anybody think about that? Man, ain't nobody gonna buy it. Who's gonna buy that? Oh, really? You know how much they using this thing right now and have been using it, but
Mm-hmm.
they haven't moved the price of it yet. Just smidgetly between, what will allow them to.
It don't take a lot for that shit to for you to have a heavy accumulation of that shit.
It doesn't take a lot. It takes a very small fraction, and it'll jump in and out of the top 100 too,
Mm.
pretty quickly. And that's the other thing about it. That's how you know it's on a move. Um,
Yeah, I got like Jasmine. That
Jasmine.
yeah, it's been jumping up. Last few days have been up. And you know how them shits do. They jump up, they come down, they jump up, they come down.
Some of these OG coins are not. They're just not gonna come back.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Look at Digibyte. I thought Digibyte was gonna come back, and it didn't.
Nah.
No. Yeah. Okay, BitTorrent. See, this is what you see when you see this thing. You just see it moving around like that,
Yeah.
and that's very choppy.
Yeah. Well, it's staying within a range.
Yes, it is. Hey, mama, how you doing? She's the puppy trying to come up here and say hello to everybody. How you doing? She said, I want some attention too, I want Digibite. She must start talking about puppy bites and doggy bites, little,
Yeah.
little bites.
They got wolf.
But some of the type of movements that how it just see how it just do the spikes.
Yeah. Yep.
Uh,
Let me see. Put that up. How many zeros is that, motherfucker?
1, 2,
At least
3, 4,
8.
5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 zeros.
Mm.
That's a stupid spike right there, man.
Oh yeah.
That's a stupid, and that's on the day. That's on the daily. So it was moving, and then just shot up.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh no 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 no, right? And
That's how that should be moving.
yeah, so
Like fundamentals and shit like that.
yeah, so I let me actually check my wallet to see how much it's worth. After it times out after a while. You gotta go back and read do the thing like that, and then what you put your password in, so it gives you a thing. Then you gotta put in your password.
On your tandem. Okay.
Yep. I want to see how much it's worth now. But you got a lot. I mean, for all them zeros, you could just imagine how many how much of that stuff I got.
Like
Yeah,
100,000.
100,000.
So you spend $100, you probably get like 100,000 in a month.
It don't even take that much.
Mhm.
Nah. So yeah, let me think. That is 1,000. I think that's how many commas when you have a million. 3 commas or two? Two, three.
Mm, 6. So two commas.
2 commas. 2 commas, and then you got the next number.
Hmm. Yeah, because 6 figures
It's 100,000.
is
You're in hundreds of thousands.
yeah. So then maybe no, because I think 9 is a billion. I thought
No, 900,000. Nine is gonna. 6 figures is gonna be 100,000 because you have nine
so.
hundred thousand.
So then 7 figures
7 figures is 1 billion.
a million.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, 7 figures is 1 billion. I keep saying a billion. 6 figures is a
Is a
hundred
100,000. 7.
thousand. So if you get up to 900,000, you get that one more, you bring it to a mil. Then
Mm-hmm.
you get your 1 million, 10 million, 100. And then you can go from there 100, 200, 300, 400, 900,
Yeah.
900 million.
So I'm saying
Then,
9 zeros is a billion.
yeah, no, well, nine
Nine
zeros.
zeros and then another integer is
That tenth
10.
number
Yeah, is a
is the
billion.
billion. That's 1 billion.
Hmm.
Now, in order to get a billion shares of this, that's a lot, bro. I mean, you can't really even see it on the screen because if you see that one right there, and if I start adding zeros to it, you see that one,
Hmm.
and if I start adding zeros, it'll be another zero and another zero and then another zero.
Hmm.
You can't even add enough zeros because then it takes you off the screen.
Hmm.
It takes you off the screen,
Hmm.
but at this current month, one, two, three, four, five, six. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, so you got six zeros, and plus you got the one in front of it because there's a one there. So with six zeros,
6 zeros is 6 zeros and one number. So
is 100,000.
seven figures is seven integers.
So I think that brings you to a million right there.
Mm.
Yeah, a million. Okay, yep. Um, so let's add two more. Boom, boom. That can't be. Is that true? 10, 100,000, 10,000, 100,000, 1 million.
Yeah, next is a million.
Yeah,
Yeah, seven figures
1 million.
is a million.
Okay, 1 million, 10 million, 100 million. Crazy,
But you got to
bro.
spend
You
like
know how much?
1,000, 100,
A little more than that.
a little more than 100.
You can get a bill. You can get a billion of these things for $350, bro. You can get a billion shares of that right now for $354. Billion shares.
If that
I will
shit,
buy a bill.
if that
Look. I'll take 300. I'll take 300 and something dollars and buy a billion of any stock. Because if it goes up, I'm
to a
getting
penny.
paid. If it goes down, I ain't lose shit. That's some bullshit money that I would be done spent taking my wife to dinner, bro.
Hmm.
A billion shares?
That should go to a penny. You all set.
They don't even gotta go to a penny. If it come anywhere next to it with a few zeros, and then that penny or that zero, I'm living.
Hmm.
So about a 300 $400. I don't have that much invested in here. But if I wouldn't have got that Solana and did that thing with that Solana the other day, and we got robbed.
Yeah.
We got
Cause shit,
robbed.
yeah. I had bought some, matter of fact, I bought some of that Tulsa coin. I don't know how many zeros was on that shit. I spent $50 and I got 219,000, almost 220,000 of them shit.
And what happened to it? What did it do with the price? It went up or it came down?
It's it's went up, came down, went up. This shit is all over the place right now. So it's 50
The,
bucks. I'm like, fuck it. I'll just leave it, see what
yeah.
happened.
Look, we want to be some exposure to these things and not right before the train leaves. You know
Hmm.
what I'm saying? Like we
Yeah.
really want to be already loaded
You
up.
don't want to be like, damn, I should have, what I'm saying?
Yeah, because
Because
then you see it. You say
50
one
bucks
minute.
ain't gonna hurt you and shit, man.
You say 1 minute. Oh, it had 8 zeros in front of it. You look again. There's three. So it got rid of 5 zeros. Do you know how
Yeah, your
much
shit,
money
yeah, your shit is
that
up.
was?
Hell yeah.
That's fractional. That's like the fractional reserve banking, and
Hmm.
but it's in a total. That's why they making record numbers of profits off of the money that they lend out, because they
Hmm.
can keep compounding. Every time they compound something, it's another zero to them. You know what I'm
Hell yeah.
saying?
Hell
So
yeah.
we've got to understand these markets, and we also have to start understanding how to, they call these the macro, uh the market cap. They say a lot of times that the market cap don't mean nothing. Market cap, oh, it's only at a $2 million market cap. two
Mm-hmm.
million dollars, that's not a lot of money. It could be anybody that put that little. This is at a $350 million market cap. There's some money in here. There's some investors over here.
Yeah.
You see what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? And this ain't just happened overnight. It's $35 million traded within the last 24 hours. But
Mm.
this is a $350 million market cap. This
Mm-hmm.
thing has been sitting like this for about 5 years. So somebody waiting to make some moves. Somebody
Right.
waiting for so when it gets to $1 billion market cap, or let's just say it goes up to $600 million market cap, that's going to double the price of what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how you got to kind of look at these things. But when they get to running like that, other investors are going to come in and be like, okay, what's the use case? What does it do? Who's using it? And I'm like, huh, oh, NASA's using it. They've been using it for the past how many years? What? Are you sick? Man,
Mm.
give me 5 million, give me 30 million, give me 75 million. No, put 1 point, that's the level of inflow that's gonna wind up pushing that price up, and it's going to do a spike. These markets have not gone parabolic. They've only been going up by 10 and 8,
Mm.
not even 10%.
Everything's ranging.
Yeah, nothing has gone parabolic.
No.
Parabolic, I got some screenshots of parabolic because I was this junk used to have me messed up in the head. I said, look how much it went up today. It was crazy because I was in it like
Shit.
when it was
Even
doing.
that Pippin was up fucking 70,000% or some shit on
And
the
that is
year.
rare. That is rare. That's
Mm-hmm.
very rare. I mean, that is something that the crypto markets are known for,
Mm-hmm.
but ever since they've gotten to where, regulation and legislation, they kind of like, it's rare to see that. Now you go on
Mm-hmm.
Solana Pump.fun where all of the, I'd say, illegal activity is happening. Criminal stuff that if
Mm-hmm.
they catch these guys, you know what I'm saying? Somebody going to jail. Yeah, you'll get 20,000%, 70,000% in one day, 24 hours. You're gambling, bro. It's
Yeah,
not
that's
no,
basically the meme coins is.
it's a gamble. And then
Mm-hmm.
you losing because, like I said, if I was gutsy and I seen a coin, I can go up there right now, pull up a coin. You can do go on your Phantom wallet and look and see what's. You'll see something up there about 6,000%. Like, what
Mm-hmm.
the freak is the name of this? Something that somebody just made and created, and then
Yeah,
you looking at it too late because it's
because
I
they
don't
got
think
a
that's real time that you seeing six
yeah.
thousand percent. They
It's
don't
after.
rug pull them people already.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They got 6,000% out of them. That was
But
at the peak,
they don't took their profits out.
right? But when these markets go parabolic, man, and this real use case cryptos, people gonna see people going to see all kinds of, that's when everybody, you start noticing, people buying huge houses or yachts or bunch of new cars, or like, damn, what these people just, what somebody hit the number, it's like,
Mhm.
um
Like
and you
what
have,
they into and shit.
well, the stock markets too were doing all-time numbers too. So
Yeah, that shit's down right now.
that's what I'm saying. The next big boom is going to be is going to be in the risk on assets. They're going
Mhm.
to go parabolic. So they're trying to get people, as many people out of this stuff as they possibly can right now by shaking them out with
Yeah,
scaring and
because the
fear.
Dow and S&P, Nasdaq, them shit's all down right now.
Yeah. So I mean, I believe that once these markets make their move, the riskier assets make their
Yeah.
move.
The thing is
They're
that
meanwhile they're tokenized, but they're gonna token. See when it's time to get back in over there on that market with the
how
stocks, it'll be 24-hour trading.
yeah, that's
I,
what's coming now.
that's what I'm saying. So
That's why they're
everybody,
moving everything to the blockchain.
yeah,
So
they
they could
pulled out. Everybody's
because
pulled
settlement
out.
and everything is faster
Yeah,
than traditional. You know, they don't have to shut down for no hours or whatever. Because they usually only be shut down for an
yeah,
hour, really. Because then
yeah.
you got aftermarket trading. That's but now they want it like crypto,
Well,
no
they're gonna.
shutdown.
I think that the big players already know. Hey, look, they're getting ready to tokenize this thing, so they're
Yeah,
gonna drop these prices.
mad
Everybody pulled it.
tokenization.
Everybody that knew they pulled. Uh, locked up.
Nah, you know, a lot of times though, it's not just now. A lot of times they go to cash so they can have money sitting on the side. So when the price go to where they want it, they could get in at a better number and shit. I mean,
They're not
that's
letting
part
them
of their
do that.
strategy. Though. So you know,
Speaking of, that's what they said. They said that this is what they said. I wrote it down, right? Um, Placing limits on liquidity is key to their strategy. So
yeah,
you putting limits on liquidity, that's the inflow and the outflow of money.
yeah,
So if you putting a 5% limit on the inflow and out, well, I don't know about the inflow, but on the outflow, if you're putting a limit on the outflow, that's your strategy.
yeah. That's their strategy because they limited in their exposure, waiting for the price to come down to a discount. That's whenever they go to cash, they waiting for that discount because they feel like it's absorbed and it's not gonna go up too much more. And plus, you know, with the war and all that shit, that should be shaking shit up.
A lot of uncertainty during
A
the
lot of
time,
uncertainty, exactly. And
because
they know with that uncertainty is gonna cause what? The price to drop. So they're gonna wait for that price to drop to a discounted price, 50, 60%, and then they're gonna get back in. You know,
yeah.
that's that's strategic movement right there.
Issa sent me something. I didn't look at it. He sent me something. I don't know what he's got going on, but he said, "Ain't nothing changed, Dad.
Or
Nothing has changed."
mm.
Or you want to say something to me and all this other stuff. And I just,
Oh, you ain't get a chance to chop it up with him yesterday?
well, he came. He came yesterday. He showered and he left. And then he come in this morning about 5 o'clock in the morning. Took a shower and left. I was like, "What this dude doing, man? He bugging out."
Mm.
Yesterday he did say that. I'm like, all right, well, it's good. You good, you good.
So he's still in a good spot
He's still
with
in a good
his
spot, but he's just, if you ask me, man, you know what I'm saying? You ain't doing nothing but just giving your money to the man, bro. You giving your money to the man behind
dumbass cases and shit.
little run-ins with them,
Yeah.
out and about, and I can see you need to being just as, he said they put him where he would when he got himself in he was in there with somebody else. They say they put me in there with somebody that knows about the markets. I
Oh,
said,
word?
I should have asked him and said, well, did he get out? Because
Yeah. Did he bond himself out,
did he
right?
get out? Like, I mean, you got out. Was he able to get? That tell you right there whether you need to listen to him or not. Because if he couldn't get out, and I know unless he was in there for something serious, like you
Yeah.
had a little petty little something that you had going on, but you was able to
Hmm.
bail yourself out, But I said, I'm glad you ain't called me because I'm not helping you. You owe me from the last time.
Gotta settle that, right?
Yeah, and he ain't playing on giving my money back for that. He running too hard, man. This kid, man. Money, Joe. I don't
Yeah,
like him like that. I don't like to see him like that.
money come, money go, man.
Yeah, but he's giving it.
Gotta try and hold on to it, do some strategic moves with that motherfucker. Cause you know it come and go.
Yeah. Wow. Luckily, luckily he he ain't had an expiration date or something. He had to pull his money out before so he could collect the stuff.
Oh, so he's straight.
It's nights in Scotland. Scotland in the house. Let's give a big shout out to those people over there in Scotland, man, with the bagpipes. What's going on, Scotland? You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? Appreciate you for checking in with us. Shout out to you.
So he's in bed right
Okay. And can you hear anything in the distance? I don't think they can hear anything from Scotland, right?
now. Nah. Scotland in Europe, right?
Probably over by Norway, right? Isn't that
Yeah,
over by Norway?
Norway, Scotland, Denmark, all of that.
Denmark. Yeah, they
He said
might.
he said he can hear.
You can hear it. You did. Damn, they're getting close to you.
Yeah.
What? They mine? Do they mine? Do are they mining Bitcoin in Scotland?
Sure they are.
Uh,
They mining Bitcoin everywhere, man.
in Norway, they doing it in Norway. You say sorry, he was gone for so long. He must have fell asleep. It's all good. It's all good.
hmm
So what else is new with this daggone war? Do you think that we're gonna the price of Bitcoin has risen over 27,000? I just got the alert. It's up over 27K, man.
Over 27K from what?
Bitcoin is over 27, just went over 27,000 just now. Just got the alert on my phone.
Shit been up over that.
Oh yeah, so this thing must be coming through late. You never know. Let me look at it.
It's at 70 something thousand.
Oh, I said 27. I'm sorry, 72. It's over 72.
Oh, 72,
I
yeah.
said 27.
Yeah.
Oh, see, I don't know what's going on, man.
Switching up the numbers and shit.
I think
I
everybody,
wish that motherfucker would come down to 27. Shit.
everybody's losing their mind.
If it come down to 27, that's definitely some buying opportunity, nigga.
Man, I'm selling everything. You gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go. My wish is to save kids and people in Gaza. Oh, okay. That's a very humanitarian thing. It's very noble.
Yeah. It's gonna be hard for one person to do that.
Yeah.
Unless you got some trillion sitting up somewhere. They tearing Gaza up right now.
That's the big rebuild that they needed anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That shit is all planned, man.
They needed that anyway
They
over
just put the US in front to be the scapegoat. We don't even have nothing to do with that shit.
He said he's gonna ask his friends to help him.
Yeah.
You must got some rich friends.
You
You live
know?
you live up there, and you see where you live at. You live up in where you at?
Scotland, he said.
Scotland. Oh
What's
man,
the
they got
prices? What's the prices in Scotland? And shit? Like
what's the
cost of
real
living. Cost of
yeah
living.
real estate prices? How about that? How's the what's the real estate up there? What's it cost to get a single family home in Scotland?
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure it's some money.
2,000 square feet home in
Yeah.
Scotland.
Why don't you say like 4 million? I'm like, look. Oh, I thought you was gonna say, what you gonna say? $4 million US. Really? It will cost a lot. Well, we put a dollar amount on it. We want to know how much.
Mhm.
We're curious to know how much.
Yeah, how much they mining Bitcoin over there for? Shit.
Yeah, is it cheaper to mine over there? Is the electricity expensive? Or you getting free
Mm.
electricity? The Northern Lights.
How their grid? What's their grid looking like? We try and get that 100,000 kilowatts over this month.
Shoot. Hey, I heard that what you call them is preparing. Um, they getting their military ready just in case the U.S. want to run up on them. So I'm gonna be going to Egypt. That's what's up.
Mm. Dude on the left look like Kendrick's dad.
Kendrick Kendrick Lamar or who's on the right? I don't know.
Mm, Tom Foster.
You talking about me? I look like
Yeah.
Kendrick's dad. Kendrick
Mm-hmm.
who? That's his name, Tom Foster. I'm Issa's dad. Issa, wow, yo, you don't want me here, son.
Yo, you stupid.
Nah, but he's smart. He's a smart kid.
Yeah, nah. Dude on the right look like OJ. Yeah, right, motherfucker.
He's just like OJ.
Yo.
Bring all the comments in, y'all. We
Tom
need.
Foster needs some glasses.
He said, who me?
No, I said Tom Foster needs some glasses.
Oh,
Nah. Nah, we just messing with you, Tom. You're a good guy, Tom.
yeah, he cool, man. Anybody, man, taking this shit. But I hear that this is what I heard that Canada is preparing their troops just in case.
For to go
In
over
case
to
they
Israel?
no, in case the U.S. tries to take.
Oh,
I have 80 pounds in my pocket. 800 pounds.
pounds and Scots. Oh, okay.
What is the
How,
pound? What's the
how that
pound
trans
equivalent to?
pound is more than $1 right now, I think. So that's like $1,000, I think, some shit like that.
What? A pound? 1 pound is 1,000.
No, I'm saying 800 pounds. I think the pound is like $1.50 or some shit like that.
Yeah, you know what? Yes, but you have to live in Scotland. Yeah, got
Well, that's Tom replying to. You gotta ask your AI how does pounds translate into dollar.
well, I mean, don't they got like a metric system over there? They don't do like what we do over
Yeah,
here. So basically, it's like um, it's like a ton and a yard.
yeah,
Stuff by yards over there, right? Rather than a ton.
yeah.
So yeah, so basically that
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you go on,
it's like a quarter more,
hold
like a
on,
quarter more
let me go
than a
on.
dollar. A little more than $1.
Yeah, I think it's dollar. I'm about to go on.
Yeah, the metric system. Okay.
It's a
Instead of
dollar.
metric ton,
It's $1.32.
oh, 132. So
The
it's one 132 versus the dollar, U.S.
yeah.
dollar. That's
So if
like
you,
that's like
yeah, like it's like $1,100.
right.
Mhm.
You 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 might be able to help one or two people over in Gaza, but
He said,
you might
"You
be
need
able to
some,
help one or two people in Gaza.
you need some
And
pounds. You need some pounds of pounds."
the euro might be even stronger. Sorry, I was asking Google about pound. But
Well, the euros at
the
a
euro,
dollar. Euros $1.14. So for every dollar, you got to spend $1.14 to equal a euro. If you try and translate your money over there, you're gonna get less.
you're losing.
Yeah.
So in this case, you want U.S. dollars. U.S. dollars right now is strong, even though
Well, the euro, their currency is stronger right now than the dollar because theirs over the dollar. So if we try to transfer our money over there, we got to spend more to equal their money.
So if we put a dollar over there, we
Yeah,
come
because
out
our
short.
dollar is only a dollar 50 or some shit like that.
I thought it was
Dollar
up.
and 50 cent.
Are fuel prices insane in the states too? Hell yeah,
Yeah.
girl. You must wasn't here a little while ago when I was telling him how I went out of business. My whole trucking company down the hill because of fuel.
Mhm.
Yeah, this is terrible over here, man. They're strangling. That happened a few years ago. I've been out of that business for. I still got
Yeah.
the trucks.
It's back. It's back. Getting back to those prices again.
Yeah, the prices were coming down. Now they going back up. I thought there was some end in sight and I could get back up and running. Man, look at
He
here,
said.
man.
He said, will you two still be streaming together tomorrow?" That's light. What's his name?
Light
Light
in
nines. Lightings. Light
light
nine.
and light in the nineties.
Mm.
The nineties. Light in the nineties. Light in the nineties. Yeah, we probably might never know. You know what I'm saying? It depends on what the brother got going on. I mean, tomorrow's a rainy day for me. I heard it's gonna rain, so I'm not working.
Mm. You could do something in the evening. Can you sell trucks or are they undervalued at the moment? Can you sell the trucks or are they undervalued at the moment? It's
Uh,
light in the 90s. Oh, that's what he said. In the name. Light in the 90s.
oh,
In the 19s. Let's see.
I could sell them trucks. Actually, my son is trying to sell one of them. Um, I got a Mack truck. It's an automatic. I got a Freightliner. That's a 10-speed manual. I got a 53-foot dry van, Great Dane trailer, uh, swing doors. It's a vented trailer. Um, and then we still got the dump truck. Everything for sale for the right price, man. You know what I'm saying? Says that
Facts.
uh, everything for sale because like we were talking about earlier, that's the saying how much trucks. Nah, that's just over some years it took. I'm like 54. I'll be 55. I've been doing this business and trucking and all this stuff for over 10 years. So it's like accumulating crypto. You accumulate, you know what I'm saying, equipment over time. So why didn't you? Drug.
Drugs or something.
no, no, thank you.
Yeah, right.
No, thank you. Yeah, it is. Don't think that the opportunities did not present themselves. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't doing it. I know people that they was trying to do it and they did it and they winded up. What do you think happened? You know what I'm saying? They got themselves
He
jammed up, man. You know what I'm saying?
said easy money.
Yeah, it was this cat. I'm gonna tell you this.
Heavy risk, easy money.
Look, this cat kid Kels, man, he was doing his thing. I didn't put his name out there, but Kels was doing it, man. He had a couple trucks, flatbeds, and he was doing his thing. Where he at now? I think Kels spent so much money to stay out of jail. I don't even know if it worked for him, but you gonna end up spending all that money to stay out, man. In Scotland, fuel and 24 pounds. In Scotland, fuel 24 pounds and 24 pounds.
24 pounds.
That's how much it is for fuel, like for a gallon.
That's like
Y'all,
$30.
for what? For 1 gallon? Nah, for a
Can't
full
be.
tank. He probably
A
mean
lot of
full.
be for full tank, yeah. Yeah, full tank. That ain't bad. Shit.
Yeah, but what size? How many gallons is the tank? I had 150-gallon tanks on the truck.
Oh, they liters.
Oh, a liter. Yeah, 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 yeah. Liters, quarts. Yeah. I had 150-gallon tanks on the truck, man. Two of them, one on one side, one on the other side, and then one of them was 100. No, no, no. I had one. The Freightliner got 150-gallon tanks on one on both sides.
75 on each side.
Yeah, something like that. And then I think the Freightliner, I mean the Mac had the 75. I think that one had the 75 on each. So it's like 140, and then the other one was like 200 or something. I don't know. I forget.
Mm.
It's been a while, man. Yeah. Um, but this is what we were talking about. moving into another country and probably starting transportation business. If you say you have some people over there, your father, I think my man said his father has a truck and he's overseas in another country. He said that.
Who said that?
I think
Um,
I think the guy said his dad had a truck. You can go back
like, like in the 19,
nine light in 9Z. I thought it was light in the 90s.
that's what I thought. He said 19.
19. Yeah. Does his father have trucks? He said his father has trucks. Let me go back and see. Easy money. That's insane how much trucks have. Why don't you haul trucks or something? You crazy. You trying to get me busted, dog.
Typical.
The trucks are
He
I'm sure
said his dad has a truck,
over who? Over where he at? In
probably in
Scotland?
Scotland.
Okay, that's the sky Scotland. Scotland. A commercial vehicle? What is he hauling? What are you hauling? Yo, I is in Larkin Hall. Lark Hall. Yo, I know a guy that's from Scotland, right? I used to drive for him. He's over here. His name is Jacob. Dude named Jacob. Jacob had Jacob had because my son was driving for him too, right? So
Mm,
that's the one that I told you. I think that when Issa when they told him, oh well, park the truck or whatever, and you know, go home or whatever. So Issa he didn't he didn't he didn't park the truck. He drove the truck all the way home. He told the dude he left the truck over there. They sent somebody to go get the truck. In the truck, he had drove it home because he was like, I ain't got no way to get home, Dad. I have my stuff in the truck. What do you think I'm supposed to do? I told him, I said, why you
hmm
do that? Jacob was a good dude. Jacob was cool. I think Jacob was from Scotland. He was Scottish. He was Scottish.
mm.
Aren't, aren't don't Scottish people ain't they like Muslims or something? Because I think Jacob was a Muslim.
He was what, Muslim? I don't know.
Muslim.
I thought they was Catholicism over there.
Nah, not Jacob.
No,
Jacob was a Muslim.
he was white.
Yep. I remember he's Scottish. I think he was Scottish, something like that. Jacob's crazy. Jacob was crazy, man. That's the dude I told you, man. I ain't messing with him. I stopped. When he left me down in what is that? El Paso, Texas.
He left you
Talking
down
about he
there.
going. Yeah, he talking about I want to take a shower.
Oh,
I want to take a shower. We had the truck stop. Um, I said I'm going to take a shower.
hmm
5-10 minutes, real quick. He talking about, oh, I'm gonna leave and come back and get you. I said, what?
leave and go where?
Yeah, he was going to California to go make a delivery in SoCal, like in
Oh,
you know what I'm saying, LA somewhere down there in Southern California.
he was gonna come back.
Yeah, he told me he gonna come back and get me, just get a hotel. I was like, if you leave me here, don't come back.
Said,
Don't
don't
think
come
I'm think
back.
I'm yeah, you think I'm a ride with you anywhere else? You left me in El Paso, Texas? I mean, I could see the border wall. Like this is one of the most craziest places in the United States where the daggone cartel be coming in over here and stuff, and anything happen out here, man. He said the most scam is
Timu,
Tamu. Tamu. It
Timu,
is Timu is a scam, right?
no. Timu is just products for less, basically.
and products for less. So you buy that stuff and it be faulty.
I bought some stuff from Timo. It was quality. It's good shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, it's not so much a scam as they sell you stuff for like a penny, but you got to buy something to get it at that price. And so they want
So
you to
you
keep buying shit.
they want you to buy. Oh, so that's the scam.
Yeah,
Oh, it's not really a penny because you still got to buy some other stuff that
yeah,
costs
yeah.
in order to get this.
But you might get
Mm.
particular items for a penny after you bought something. You know,
Oh,
yeah. They just want to keep you buying shit. So just like any other store. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I bought some stuff from there. It was good. Like I told you, I was looking for that chair like you got. They had those
all right. The
yeah.
chair. Yeah, my
I was trying to get that shit for a penny, but
a penny. Man, ain't
but
gonna get.
they wanted me to buy some other stuff. But
They probably
the
wouldn't.
chair was actually worth 170 bucks or something like that.
Yeah, I think I paid like two and change for this. I forget
Hmm.
210. I think it was 210. They marked it down, and it was supposed to be supposedly marked down.
Mm,
They had it. They had it marked up only to mark it down.
down. Yeah, you already know.
That's what the sales pitch is, man.
You
You
know
know
that's
how
the hustle.
any salesman knows this, man. You a hustler. You already know what time it is, baby. Look, I'm gonna give you that discount that I don't give to a lot of people.
Yeah.
You a senior citizen? I got an extra 10% on top of that for you. Man, come on.
They done
It's
already
all
marked it
marked
up
up.
that 10%.
All marked up. Man, I remember I used to write contracts like that. Senior citizen discount, check the box.
Stupid.
I don't want to say I was robbing senior citizens or nothing, man, you know, man. But I will always try to find a way to get the price down a little bit more
Mm.
for you to make it affordable. And so I had all these other discounts that I said I was giving people, but I wasn't giving you nothing at all. I'm getting what I want.
Yeah, you know you gotta start off high so you can bid. You know people gonna haggle you.
All right, yo, you take it easy,
I
Knight. I
like
appreciate you coming up here, man. So it is what it is, man. I guess I mean, I don't know. He probably didn't like the fact that I was hustling. I'm going to ask her.
one more minute.
Oh, well.
Mm.
Hey, do me a favor. There's a link in the description. Go check out the description, you guys. The link to the Patreon is there. You can join the Patreon. And that way, whatever you want to discuss on that Patreon without us having to really use, you know, trying not to use trigger words and stuff like that, you can go over there and just have your discussions without anything. Not many people in there yet, so you got to give some time. But I do have the link in the description for the Patreon. Boom, there you have that. Uh, but yeah, Canada's supposedly trying to get its
Mm.
military ready in case because
Yeah, they had a.
Trump
I mean, they left on bad
on bad,
terms, right?
bad
Last
terms.
time they was speaking.
Well, this administration they kind of like forecast what they trying to do, and they trying to move into camp. They trying to they want Greenland, they want Norway, they want Denmark.
Yeah, I know they want Norway. I mean, I know they want Greenland.
Well, they don't already forecasted that they want this. Now, when we look at this list here,
They
you
all
can
like
see,
connected, ain't they?
yeah, but a lot of these places they're mining
Bitcoin
Bitcoin,
for the cheap.
and not only that, it's they already forecasted. It's it's cheaper
Cause
because they don't got to keep trying to cool it off. These
that's what I'm
machines, they're
saying.
not
Their grid and their energy is less over there.
right. So now I don't see them using. oil as a reason to go up there. Oh, we coming for the oil. So they just straight letting you know that they want to try to get up there because they want to strategically,
Well, they was
you know,
all the billionaires was talking about building a whole city or a whole place just for billionaires over there in
all the
Greenland.
see that see now see that's how they take a different brush and paint it a little bit broader
Mhm.
and they just try to forecast it that way
But in the essence, you just said what they really going over there for.
to
To get that
become
that cheap electricity so they can
the
mine the
grid.
Bitcoin and shit.
Yep. A lot of this stuff is all behind um
How much they was charging to
the,
mine Bitcoin in Venezuela and shit.
oh, I don't know. I have to look that up. I'll look that up and see. But all of this stuff is because they want to make the United States the crypto hub of the world. They're leading in mining it. So in order to stay ahead, they got to conquer other land and use that land to mine Bitcoin as well. So because China's not far behind, they're doing 20% of the total mining of Bitcoin. They already took over
But
Venezuela.
China's like against Bitcoin and shit.
Well,
Cryptocurrencies and shit.
well, they'll say that, but I mean, I know Japan is all in. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but they're two totally different mentalities.
Yeah.
China and
Well,
Japan. Japan got more China got more people. So,
oh, China.
and China got most of the China have 98% of the rare earth materials.
Hey, they're saying that gold and what you call them has dropped.
The market just opened at 6.
Yeah, you see a crazy crash on this. What's this? Silver. Silver is down. Gold and silver down, big time. Wow.
Shit dropped like that.
Yeah, man. Go pull that thing up and look at that big red candle. That don't look good.
Mm. I just pulled it on my chart. Wait for it to pop up.
That don't look good at all. What's next?
Well,
See,
they inverse. When gold and silver is going down,
stocks and
stocks and
crypto.
shit go up.
Well, so okay. Uh,
All last week, stock market was down. So
and
probably starting off this week, gold is probably gonna be down. Well, thank you, sir. Thank you. We need to have 1,000. We need 1,000 Scots out here on the stream, baby. All subscribe. Hit the subscribe button.
they're coming sooner or later. We gotta just continue to stream. We're
Hmm.
almost this channel is almost getting almost to 500 subscribers, and I really appreciate those people that has subscribed and those people that have joined this channel, that view it, that tune in, that leave the comments, that hit the like button, that show some support. Um, we're gonna just try to keep on, doing what we're doing right here. We gotta bring you this information the minute that we get it. Yeah, 600 and more. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna get to 600. We're gonna push it. The thing that gets us there is showing up like this. You know what I'm saying? And the topics that we talk about too, of course. Feel free to always,
Bring some more Scots on. We build with the Scots.
yes, share the video, like the video. If you see something, the shorts. I know a lot of people say they like the shorts. I like this. I love doing shorts. I like doing lives because I like to get up here and me and you do a live together and then engage with people. I enjoy that because it's nothing like having, what I'm
Get a little
saying?
feedback,
Yeah, yeah, about having some good, you know,
commentary and stuff.
yeah, good open discussion, a dialogue, and then you get people weigh in, and then people do or don't like it. You can hit the like button. You don't have to, but appreciate if you did. That tells me that hey, they like what we talking about. But those shorts, I can get creative with shorts. I love to do it. And
Yeah,
I think
silver and gold, they was on a downtrend really
how much?
last week,
Okay,
but they just gapped down to like 79 silver.
yeah, I see 79 right now. Gold is where still up over 5K.
I think it's still above 5K.
Yeah, all this stuff getting ready to go up even more. Everything's going to become
Yeah.
unaffordable, and to the
She's
gap.
gonna she's gonna drop to come up.
You said the gap, but there's going to be the bigger gap is that wealth gap.
Yeah.
The gap in between prices because of price movement, inflows of money and stuff like that.
Well,
That's a good.
this gap is outflows because it's gap down and shit.
Okay, well, for inflow and outflows, you get those gaps. But guess what? The gap is widening between the rich and the poor,
Oh,
man.
yeah.
That's why we got to bring this information and let people know about a lot of these things because while they're distracted and being lied to about, the reason for why these wars and things are happening, people not thinking, oh, well, it's because Israel, Palestine, and Israel. Then these people trying to control these nations that are mining Bitcoin. These people was trying to take over these people's land because it's good to it's cheaper to mine Bitcoin over there. You know what I'm saying? The climate is better. You know what I'm saying? It don't cost as much to keep the
Cooler,
servers and
cooler the area, the less it is to run
yeah,
to mine the coins and shit.
yeah, it costs you over here. It's hot. It's scorching hot in the U.S. sometimes. In them places, man, when they mine it, it gets so hot. It costs so much money to cool down these buildings. So
So
they're
that
starting. They're smart.
that
They're starting to
that,
go. They want to
that
get in
could
the
make
game.
sense for Canada because Canada's a cold climate majority.
And that's why Canada's getting their military ready because before they just give up their land to the United States,
But see how I don't understand though, it's hot in the Middle East, like year round hot.
they got them things underground.
So how is their electrical grid cheaper?
They got it underground. I heard they building that stuff underground over there.
Mm,
That's what I heard. You may have to do some research on it, but I'm
could
pretty
be.
sure that if you look that up,
Now I'm throwing in my meta.
yeah, put in the Meta tell you, yeah, they're building underground. Meta's smart, man. Meta let you know a lot of stuff, man, that's going on. I need to go. All right, man. Light, take it easy, man. Appreciate
All
you
right,
for
now.
hanging out with us, man. You be safe out there, man, in Scotland, man. Tell
Hmm.
Lassie I said, what's up? Where's your Lassie at?
Have a good night, lad. Yeah.
Where's your Lassie? Have a
Gold's still over 5,000. This that shit jumped down 5,026 right now. It was up to like 51 on Friday.
John Connor says AI is a lie.
AI is a lie.
Yeah.
Mm.
John says AI is a lie.
It's a good fact checker, man.
But
'Cause
I heard that AI told the cops to arrest the wrong person, man, because of the facial recognition thing that they use now, these cops, and said it wasn't even a man.
it was a glitch.
Something, man. I mean, like you said, you gotta fact check all this stuff, man. A lot of this information, like we do research before we bring this stuff up here. Like these numbers, I got these numbers off of online. Like, where am I supposed to do any other research for this? You know? And Canada is 6%. They have a 6%.
Yeah.
Um,
Like if you well, I didn't yeah, article that I sent you, yo, it has at the bottom of the Meta AI, it says see details. It's about five different categories for different countries who's doing who's leading in the price for the Bitcoin mining and shit. But I clicked on one of them and opened it up, but I gotta check the other ones and shit.
So I'm just gonna
But
add this. I'm gonna add this to the list. If we're 37 right now percent of mining Bitcoin, we already got Venezuela because we're gonna check them off the list as we you know conquer the land and claim it and put the flag there. Because the minute they do that, we all their resources are ours. That means that Bitcoin they mine, their oil and everything else. This is what the game's being played. Is that's what it
mhm.
is. So if they got Venezuela, that's only 1%. They went after a 1% country.
Well, Iran's only 2 to 5%, but this shit is way cheaper.
They say Iran is 4, so we'll just
Yeah,
add. We'll say
two to
4.
five percent. Yeah,
So with that in Venezuela, that brings us to 5%. If they can get Canada, and I'm not saying I don't want to say, you know, we're gonna um, invade Canada because that's not gonna go well.
they're partnered. I mean,
But if they get
they got the
Canada,
alliance with, the America, Canada, Mexico shit.
yeah, Mexico's not mining Bitcoin. Not that I know of.
No,
I don't see them mining anything. So if we get 37 and 37, 89, 41, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, they'll be at 48%. They'll almost control half of the world if they can just get Canada and Iran. I think that's why they're going after them, man. I don't see them trying to mess with Germany. I mean, if they can get Norway, that'll bring it up to almost a 50%. You know what I'm saying? And then
but
they
they
can make
trying
it
to
in
get. That's why
Greenland.
they're trying to get Greenland.
Right. And it makes sense. They tell you want to be the crypto capital of the world, you got to hold at least half of it, half of everything that's coming out of it. This
Hmm.
makes sense. This is what I think that they're using as their strategic,
Yeah,
saying,
not oil.
war plan. This is their war plan.
It's
So
not
because
oil.
not oil, it ain't oil. We want to dominate. Thank you,
I mean,
thank
they
you.
already got Venezuela. Venezuela got all the oil anyway. They got freaking 8 times more oil than the U.S.
It ain't about oil. It ain't about oil, man.
No,
Every AI generator says we may not be correct. AI can be effective at present only with the
president.
science, math,
Science is
and
math, chemistry, math.
math is past science and is
AI hallucinates and is not accurate. John Connor, you see his name, John Connor and shit. He's a Terminator and shit.
time traveler. What up, John Connor?
Yeah.
What's
Hmm.
going on with you? Seen you in the movie.
Hmm.
But this kind of
AI
makes
is
sense.
just machine learned, so everything learned from freaking human research. Shit.
China's off the list. They're not going to try and invade China to try to take their.
No,
Russia's off the list. They're 11 cent. China's 20. Malaysia's 3%, but that's way too far for them to go after them. That's why this is up in there, and it has to do. They already got
I mean
Venezuela.
they went for Iran. Iran is only 2 to 5%.
They're fighting the fight. They are fighting the fight to try and retain their sovereignty as well as their ability to mine 4% of Bitcoin and for their oil reserves. Like it's literally not about oil at this point. It's not. If you look
No,
at these numbers, you realize the United States is trying to be the crypto hub of the world because they want to invade these countries where these people are
because
have a percentage of Bitcoin that they're mining. And
because
once
the
we can,
Trump family done already made so much money off of cryptocurrency, man.
they want it all now.
They done made almost $1 billion in the last 3 years off of crypto. Man. 978 million.
And this is why I say they're lying to the American people, man. They ain't telling you what's going on.
Yeah, no, they ain't never gonna
They
tell
ain't,
you. Read that freaking Rockefeller Masonic Creed, man. That shit gonna tell you that. They ain't never gonna tell us the truth. They want you to go on the stand and the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. But then they ain't never gonna tell you the truth. They never gonna tell you the truth about their affairs.
no.
It's always an alternative agenda. or ulterior motive for what they doing.
So out of these, one, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, well, not even six, five. There's five nations. Canada, Venezuela, already off the list. Okay, so this is all that's left: Canada, Germany, Norway, Iran. If you were president of the United States, what do you feel is in your best interest? Which one of these countries do you feel like you can go ahead and invade? Um, and Zakistan, they in the Middle East, so they I mean, they got 13%.
I'm
Motivated for
assuming
sure. Hey, how you doing there?
I'm assuming all of their
She said, "Might back, don't start."
mhm.
So do you think
I'm
that
assuming all the electricity over there, all the grid and everything is less over there.
when
You know,
Zach
it costs less to produce the electricity over there than it does to produce the electricity
here,
here. Yeah,
well, the
electrical
electricity,
grid. Yeah,
yeah,
because
a lot of our electricity come from Canada
but to mine one Bitcoin over here costs 40 to 100 grand.
to mine one Bitcoin.
To mine one Bitcoin over there is costing them 1,300. And then they get the rewards for the Bitcoin, whatever the price of the Bitcoin is. And shit.
Oh, so there's
They
that's
making crazy. They making crazy profit.
that's in so it incentivizes the United States to try and overthrow them
Yeah, because then they could
when
mine. They
that
could do
way
their mining over there.
they could do the mining over there and it's profitable. Doing it here, it's not profitable.
And the whole thing is the reason why they mine Bitcoin is so they can loophole past having to pay a lot of the
Tariffs.
tariffs or taxes or whatever through the US. It's kind of like a backdoor try to evade having to go through the US dollars and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they can just pay that shit in Bitcoin and shit. So they buying a lot of, you know, because in Iran, the main group that's mining Bitcoin is the Islamic Revolutionary Guards Corps. And that's who the new regime. Well, it's always been the same regime, but the new regime over there, Khomeini's son, he runs that shit, the IRGC and shit. So what they doing is they taking their Bitcoin and they got
Buying
sanctions on
weapons.
Iran, so they are still able to purchase things through Bitcoin because it doesn't have to go through Swift and all of that shit right now. So that's another aspect that they trying to
Of all
change up the
trade.
whole payment rails and shit.
Oh yeah, because fencing
Yeah,
tracks that money.
yeah.
And you can and that cross border remittance, if they're trying to buy something from some other nation, like if it's military weapons, you can't buy weapons of mass destruction. Oh, you got weapons of mass destruction, you can't be buying that stuff. They use it, but they've been and that's where it come back to Epstein, because they have been buying pizza. They call it pizza. You're buying kids, you're buying body parts, you're buying all this stuff. But what were they using to make the payments with? They were using untraceable money, digital
Cryptocurrencies.
money, right?
I'm
So
saying,
they've been buying drugs, they've been buying weapons of
but they
mass destruction,
use a lot of tether,
they've been
stable
using
coin.
they've been using a lot of this stuff to buy these things. And so at first it was used, and it was used by high level secret people. Now
Yeah,
everyday people like you and me have access to this type of a currency, which they that's why so many of them people that are already super rich with yachts and everything like that, because they was doing it around the time when there was so much corruption, fraud, you know what I'm saying, and
he
not
said look
even.
up the top 10 owners of Bitcoin, that you will be tripping.
I always wonder who had the biggest bags of that.
Probably Trump, man.
It's the big elites. It's gotta be because they was in it so early, because they was in it when they were doing going to the island with this guy and paying for, what I'm saying, exposure to the youngins, and getting getting sandwiches and pizzas and stuff delivered to them, where it was paid for. Those people that were doing that early on knew that they had no business. Well, they wouldn't feel like, yeah, we ain't got no business doing this. We created our own money so that we can do this and not have to use the dollars that could be tracked through the bank accounts. Because people probably, I'm sure they were asking for large amounts of money. Oh, you want this? Okay, well, send me X amount of this. You move that type of money, it's going to raise a red flag at the bank. So they had to find another way to do it, and that's what they did. And everybody that was a part of or partaking in any type of exchange or purchase, that was deemed red flag. It could have been military equipment, intelligence and stuff like that. Shh, don't tell nobody I told you. Yeah, okay, just pay me this way.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Like, they were using that currency to be able to
Trying to pull
compensate.
up my chat GPT and ask them who's the top 10 holders of Bitcoin.
Ask AI should tell you to do it on. Ask AI should tell you. Ask AI. Is that the name of it? It's Ask AI, right?
Yeah.
Are you telling me to ask AI?
Yeah.
What you want me to ask AI?
Said, I'm trying to look up the top 10 owners of Bitcoin. Read her statement above there.
Toshi
Satoshi
Nakamoto.
Nakamoto holding approximately 1 million Bitcoin.
And who's Satoshi?
I don't know. Binance, one of the largest cryptocurrency exchanges, holding a significant amount of Bitcoin. Gemini, Chat got Claude. No, my laptop, man, acting stupid, man. I gotta get me a new laptop.
Claude was the thing that the
Claude is like another Chat GPT.
what's the I forget the name of that daggone thing. I got it written down. That's the
Bit,
one that the government
no,
said
that
that they
was
want.
Anthropic.
Anthropic, yeah, it's called Claude. Yeah,
Another major cryptocurrency. Yeah, all the exchanges got all the Bitcoin.
yeah, Grayscale Bitcoin Trust. I was in on that early. I was in on that early.
Hmm. Top 10 holders in the world.
When they were buying the Grayscale Bitcoin Trust, I had already been buying Bitcoin at the time. But then they came out with the Bitcoin Trust, the Grayscale GBTC,
Yeah.
right? For people that didn't want to touch Bitcoin, but they put their money into the Grayscale Bitcoin Trust.
Hmm.
And then it went up and then it came down.
It's the same thing like the BlackRock and all the other for the ETF.
Yeah. And they all they do is rob people.
Be
Specific with
specific.
or with the chat thing, with the Claude.
Yeah. Electric vehicle manufacturer has invested Bitcoin as part of his treasure. Elon Musk.
Don't they have X money getting ready to launch on Twitter?
Yeah, I was hearing about it. They supposed to be starting. They had a coin available for you on Phantom XMN. No, gold trying to drop below 5,000.
Right now, right?
It's like 5,007 right now.
Yeah, it's just saying it's a big drop right now.
Yeah. Well, it closed on Friday at I think on Friday it closed
Live
at
cover.
517, 5,017. I mean,
This is live right here.
Damn.
It's still going down.
Yeah.
Everything is about to go into a fair value price, man.
Yeah.
Because I told you,
Everything's coming to a discount. I told you that shit's gonna still keep dropping.
yeah, just like Warren Buffett said, and I know he's sitting on the sideline. He don't pull all his money out. He's a smart man, man. Why buy while there's blood in the streets? These guys going to, they sent these soldiers over here, and I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna be a lot of it. That means prices are getting ready to go down. It's going to keep continue to drop, and you're seeing it in the metals markets. You're seeing it in the stock markets. You know, you're seeing it in the futures markets. You know, so those things. Um,
A lot of people, and then the calls and the call options too. Expiry is coming up by the end of this month.
Yeah, the expirations are coming up. That's what my
Mm.
that's what Easton's talking about. He said he got short expiration. He ain't got no long ones. So he's basically his goose is gonna be cooked. You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't in there long enough to wait out, say to get his money back when it goes back up.
Yeah, they said says several sources consistently identify Satoshi Nakamoto is number one, Binance number two, Robinhood number three, MicroStrategy four, BlackRock linked ETFs in the U.S. government among the top holders.
That's why they're not letting people take their money out.
Yo, how and the U.S. government was the main motherfuckers telling you not to get no Bitcoin.
But they're the top holders.
They're the top holders.
Okay, the big risk you should know. Number one, extreme price swing. Yes, that's the big swing. Price swing is famous for volatility. It has
To
had dropped about 70-80% from the peak. But
the
yeah,
bottom of the past
and
cycle.
the best, yeah. So
Yeah.
that's why like most smart money, they pulled out their money.
Because right now it's only at like a 40% discount from the all-time high.
Yeah. Is it working its way back up, or is there still more pain to
It's
come?
only working its way back up to drop again.
Yeah, because it's
How
gonna
I
be
believe.
it's gonna draw people in, and then it's gonna finish them off. Now, what I
But just
believe,
but just the thing is gonna come up to come down to so people could get in for the institutions could get at a greater discount.
so it's gonna go into a discount, then it's gonna go to a premium, and then they're
Yeah.
going it's gonna
Said you could lose money quickly. Some experts say the price could fall below 80,000 in bearish scenarios, depending on economic conditions. It's already below 80,000. I'm sorry, as ChatGPT top government holders and individual U.S. government, European government, and not purchase confiscated through FBI, CIA catching illegal transactions.
oh, there's a lot of that,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of that. But you know what? Oh shoot, it looked like you see that bounce.
What?
You
And
see
what?
that bounce to silver?
Nah, I only got one chart up. I only had the gold chart up.
Yeah, that bounce is serious right there. This is live.
It just jumped back up.
Yeah, jump back up. This is
It's
live.
over $80 again now.
Yeah, it's over $80. That
Mhm.
was a nice little pump right there.
It must have probably tapped into a demand zone, and then price jumped up from there.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just gonna keep ranging. It's probably gonna drop still.
It is. It's
I
going
think
back
it's gonna
down
go.
now.
I think it's gonna go down to like 76.
It's going back down now.
Yeah.
It did. It hit a demand zone and then it shot up.
Hmm.
See, and this is the thing. Like I tell you,
Plus, it just took out some liquidity from last week. So just swept the liquidity from last week. So usually it's sweep liquidity to build up to go to the other direction, but I think it's gonna keep going down.
she says. She says, "What's the strategy? Motivated 2010." She
So
said,
what's the strategy, guys, to increase wealth?
"What's the strategy?"
Accumulation, man.
I'm buying the dip.
Accumulation.
I look,
You know?
I ain't selling nothing. I'm not trading anything.
Yeah.
He does that. Him and my son to do that.
Yeah.
They
I
do all that
trade, yeah.
trading and leveraging and
But I don't trade coins that I'm accumulating. I mean, I trade coins that I'm accumulating, but I'm not trading my accumulation. This is just invested money to flip and shit.
so you have
And
so
I'm staking. That's what you need to
that's
be
the thing.
doing.
That
Staking.
yeah, buy
Buy
low.
low.
Yeah, and definitely buy low. But I don't even know if we're gonna sell when it get high. It's just hold on to it and
Just
stake
hold on to it, man, and
stake
stake
it.
it and
Because
create your own dividend and yield from it.
that's what we doing. That's what we doing.
And that's what people gotta understand.
We do that in our own wallet.
Staking is not about the dollar amount. It's about the number of coins that you accumulate and are staking. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna get a certain percentage regardless of what the price is doing. You
So
might not get as much yield as when the price is down, but you still getting a dividend basically from your crypto and shit.
but I don't think that she invests in crypto. I think they just do stocks, traditional stock markets, or
Yeah.
like 401ks
I
or
mean,
whatever.
it's basically the same thing. Shit.
Well,
Because in order for you to get a dividend, you have to have the asset. You know what I'm saying? So you have to be holding the asset in order to get a dividend. If you buy and sell, you're not getting no dividend. So it's the same thing with staking. As long as you holding the asset on your cold wallet or whatever exchange, you're eligible for staking.
well, this is the thing, man. A lot of people do not use cold storage wallets. If we're not talking to, if this applies to you and you do invest in these digital assets,
So let's ask the people who out here who uses a cold storage wallet. And not a software wallet, but a cold storage wallet that's not connected to the internet and none of that.
yeah, you don't want to connect your wallet to the
Because
internet.
basically that's a software wallet.
Right. That's like being on an exchange. That's like
Mhm.
having that's like having a Charles Schwab or
So
a BlackRock.
motivated 2010. Do you hold your coins on a cold storage or a software wallet? I know after 15 minutes, y'all are smart. Y'all don't own Bitcoin or crypto. Y'all know you can't determine the price of Bitcoin. How do you do that? Asset is accompanied with a building, employees, and profits. I don't understand your statement, John Connor.
John Connor's from the future.
She said, I have a 401k and an individual account
No,
too. No crypto, just ETFs and
individual stock.
individual stocks.
Um, that's
I
that's like
mean,
that's like a common thing for a lot of investors. A lot of
yeah,
investors like
that don't want direct exposure to crypto, they get it through the ETFs.
yeah. The thing is, and see that's where they had the Bitcoin Trust, the Grayscale Bitcoin Trust. When
Hmm.
people were buying, they didn't want to buy Bitcoin, so they got exposure to it
Yeah.
through the trust.
Hmm. Hmm.
So that's all fine and good.
I mean, I had ETFs, but mostly my exposure is directly with the crypto. I have stocks and ETFs and stuff, but my exposure to crypto is directly with the crypto.
I thought she had a rack of ribs over there going. Rack of what is that?
Some beef ribs.
Yeah,
Okay, we was just talking about that yesterday.
yeah. big old beef ribs. Um, so what you can't do, what you can't do, don't risk. I used to be risky. I ain't risky no more. I used to be risky.
Used to be what?
I used to be risky. She says I'm too close to retirement to be risky to risk it, which is cool, which is good. So whatever works, you guys know what know what you hold. You know what I'm saying? Know what you hold. What we are holding, it acts differently. You know what I'm saying? Of course, this is a volatile market, um, and so what we try to understand, what we've tapped into, because it's been a long time coming that you know the markets or the assets are allowed to act in the manner that allows them to you know uh, return you a yield, and not because of market volatility, not because of price appreciation, but through the staking aspect, which is very much like a CD. You know what I'm saying? Like you get a certain percentage of yield on however much you put into your CD. You know what I'm saying? So this is
Hmm.
basically the same tool, but it's in the digital form. So the thing about that is what like I said, it's been a long time coming. Up until recently, you had to use certain exchanges like Binance or certain exchanges that the government stepped in, you know, or the SEC stepped in and kind of went after these different platforms for allowing um,
But that's
the
only because
customers to have the access to a platform that allowed them to be able to create these different yields within the platform, and not because of price appreciation or depreciation, but because they would take those assets and lock them up and create liquidity pools. You know what I'm saying? So this is something that has
but
been a long time coming, but now that they're still ironing out everything, you have to go back and read them comments if you can, T, because I'm kind of trying to get this out there. With these different cold storage wallets, you don't need Binance. You don't need the permission of the government to go and open up.
read John's question.
Do y'all at this point trust Bitcoin and crypto to pay for everything, or do you still go old school and God we trust? All others pay
I mean,
cash.
the adoption hasn't brought it to that scale yet, where you could just use Bitcoin and crypto to pay for things everywhere.
Yeah, it doesn't. Now
You got to
you
wait for the adoption.
now look. I had a Robinhood card, and like these cards. See, this is not a card like that. This is a card, but it's not that type of a card. This is basically where you will be storing. Say this is Coinbase. This is for me though. This is
Mhm.
you know,
They do have a Coinbase card too.
yeah. They got a Coinbase card, but so this is Tangem. Tangem is where I facilitate you know, my assets. They hold it, they custody it, and also what they do is they give me an option to say move some of that over to another um, mechanism like a CD. Or let me opt into 6 months of doing this with this much here, so I can split the baby, and it still all stays here in my custody. But what happens is, while there's price appreciation on one end, on the other end, because of how much I have set over there, it accrues me a growing interest every 3 days on it. You know what I'm saying? So while it still has whatever value that it has, even
And you're
outside,
making money while you
you
sleep.
make you're making that money also while it's just because it's over here. But if the price appreciates too, because I split the baby, I'm still making money there. And then that over there, yeah, it's gonna be worth more. But the the turning and the grinding of making some more is still working for me too. So you don't get that anywhere except for at a bank, but usually they got stipulations to certain times, and this has certain time frames too. Like you
Yeah.
can't just go in there and grab your money out. You might have
You
to wait
gotta look at
two,
Bitcoin as
3 days.
like a store of value anyway.
And this is the thing, like when you have that value or that asset, and you can take and put it here, and nobody can touch it. Like that's like Bitcoin
That's
in
the whole
itself.
purpose of the cold wallet, self
You know,
custody.
yeah, that's really the purpose of it. Like, so it self custodies all the cryptos that I hold. You know what I'm saying? Nobody can hack into it and get it. And until cash out, there's no record of me
There's no
having it.
penalty.
So
It's
there's no,
record, but there's no penalty for until you cash out.
yeah, like a capital gain tax. Now, when
Yeah,
you cash it
exactly.
out, it's
hmm
going to have a ledger balance or a record of when the asset was purchased, how long
It's on the
ago.
blockchain.
Yeah.
Blockchain, nothing but a ledger.
So how long ago? The longer I'm holding, the less I gotta pay in those, what I'm saying, capital gain tax, or if any at all. You got some places in the world where they don't even give you that tax. You're not paying a capital gain tax if you doing cryptos. It might depend on what card you got it on or what platform you on, but you still not gonna get no extra tax on top of it when you go to cash it out.
I
Now
mean,
this is
because if you hold too much on Coinbase, you're gonna get taxed.
wow.
At the
I,
end of the year, if you accrue over $600, they sending you a 1099 on Coinbase. So if you purchase $100 worth of something and it goes up to $700, that means that $600 of capital gains, they're notified in the IRS, and you got to file that shit.
you got to file it as capital gains.
Yeah, anything over $600.
Well, that they must change that rule. I'm glad I got my stuff out of there.
Yeah,
Jeez. It'd have been hit me up. So I ain't had to report nothing to nobody about this in a few years because I'm
because you
strictly
holding it on
holding.
your cold wallet off the exchange.
Yeah, I'm
If you
strictly
still had it
holding.
on the exchange, they will be sending you tax paperwork. Domino's calls bank lenders don't take gold, Bitcoin, or silver. We take cash or credit cards based on cash. That's right now, like I said, because the adoption hasn't kicked in. Once the adoption kicked in, the bank's gonna be giving you rewards in crypto to give you exposure to crypto, and you could use that crypto to either hold it or you could use that crypto to spend it. But the adoption is only like 10, maybe 15%, throughout the world. But with this new banking infrastructure coming in, crypto is going to be accepted everywhere.
They're gonna change a lot of the rules too, man. Because you know why? Greed. They're gonna
Yeah,
change
because
a lot of the
the
rules.
intermediary is getting cut out. But at the
Yeah.
same time, they still gonna be because they behind all the ETFs and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I still believe now. Look, this crazy thing about it. Check this
You
out.
could buy pizza and shit with buy I think certain place not in the US maybe, but certain countries, Domino's and all that shit, you could spend your crypto there. They got convenience stores that accepting crypto and shit.
In a minute, you're gonna be able. Man. It may take a little while. Like you said, the adoption is coming. It's just
Yeah.
they're still got to get these payment rails set up where now you can transfer. Like everybody's coming out with a card. They partner with Mastercard and Visa. And a lot
To
of these
give you
exchanges
crypto rewards
to give you the rewards. Even
in
this,
crypto. Yeah.
this is not an exchange. This is a cold
Cold
storage
wallet.
wallet
Yeah.
that it has a magnet. You tap the back of here, and then the app that it opens it up once you put your thing in
On
there,
your
and then
phone.
yeah. So I forget what kind of technology that they said that this is, but they also have a Visa card. So now let's say within my account, once I open it up and I decide I want to go spend some of this, I have opted into the Visa. They keep telling me, "Oh, your Visa, set it up, set it up." I ain't trying to spend none of my crypto.
Yeah. Nah.
That's the biggest mistake you might make in your life because
Accumulation season.
yeah, the minute you start getting comfortable swiping your
2030.
crypto, you gonna be done ran through it all because you spending
No.
it at the corner store, you spending
But
it to buy gas.
that's the strategic investment where you gotta have multiple cold storage wallets. One is the mother where you got the bulk of your stuff. And
Right.
then you trickle down and you have another cold storage wallet where you have for your everyday uses, where like your regular wallet. You know what I'm saying? You don't keep all your money from the bank in your wallet. You have your bank where you have a traditional amount of money, and then you got your everyday wallet in your pocket. You might take $20 or 100 or something dollars with you around every day, and then you're gonna be using that cold wallet to make purchases and shit like that.
And that could be
That's
money
the
that you
smart way.
and
You know,
and
multiple wallets
that can be money that you have earned
just from
through
rewards and shit.
from rewards. Like, okay, I spent my rewards. I don't spend
What's on
the
my mama?
principal. I'm not spending none of the asset. I'm living off the dividends. You see what I'm
The
saying?
staking rewards and shit like
Taking
that.
rewards. That's exactly, and that's why they. This is why the Genius Act and they're holding it up because the banks do not want you guys. They don't want us to be able to earn these rewards because they know that if that's the case, we'll hold on to the assets and live off of the interest. They want your asset. They want you to print it and put it in their thing so that they can lend against it. In fractional reserves lending against it while they earn all of the interest or all of the. They want to earn that yield and not and not give it to you. So when you go into their institution, they're gonna lock your money up. They're gonna lock your crypto up. You have to use it. You have to be smarter than them. You gotta bank yourself. Don't let them custody it. You got
Hmm.
custody it
Self
yourself.
custody. Yeah.
And then you can opt into all of these other features that will allow you to have maybe two or three different cards. One to kind of live off of the interest. Another one to kind of just make sure this is tucked away for retirement, and then the other one you're just accumulating.
For
And
daily uses. Yeah.
you know, I accumulate, and after say 30, a little bit more to my
Daily.
staking
Yeah.
pool. And that staking pool gives me higher rewards that I get every 3 days. So now I got a direct deposit or something coming to me every 3 days from that, and this is what I'm living off.
I mean, and you could stipulate percentage of your staking rewards to go to a certain wallet, to your everyday wallet. So
John kind of says my mom gets rewards from Sam's Club and gas stations.
in crypto,
Yeah,
I mean, that's the same concept. That's basically, instead of giving you rewards in cash, it's gonna be rewards in crypto because they're trying to get everybody exposure and trying to get everybody involved and trying to force the adoption of the cryptocurrencies. So you're gonna be spending crypto like you spend the rewards, but you won't necessarily have to buy crypto because they're gonna be giving it to you in the
giving it to you
rewards.
rewards.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's like frequent flyer miles. A lot of this stuff is gonna instead of you just getting that point, it's gonna start coming to you in a crypto.
yeah, same
A lot of
concept.
this stuff is because they're going to use these cryptos because it has so much use case. It has
Because
so much use case, and it's permissionless. So you can really, literally, whoever you're
some
flying
countries you
with,
could
they can
spend your
set you
crypto
up.
like cash
Yeah.
because some countries Bitcoin is their currency.
And a lot of the vendors out here, they're going to accept it. That's the
They
thing.
got to.
But that's the thing.
It's just
Once
like,
once you come to pay with something other than fiat, once they accept it,
yo,
it's plug and play. The system is now the new financial system.
it's just like
You
going
can
from
still use.
cash to credit cards. In the
Here's another way
beginning,
to.
everybody was just cash. 70s, 80s, it was strictly cash. In the 90s came in, it was credit cards. Now most people don't even carry cash; they use credit cards. It's the
Well,
same
now,
thing as gonna be. Most people not gonna be spending cash or credit cards. They're gonna be spending crypto.
well, look, a lot of people ain't gonna be spending cash. They're gonna be spending EBT. It's the same thing.
Yeah, same shit.
It's the same thing. A lot of people have gone to, from they've gone through
It's just the
the
adoption. Once the adoption get to like 40%, 30, 40%, crypto's gonna be like a credit card. That's why they already giving everybody cards for different exchanges and shit. Because
yeah, the exchanges are now
everybody's already into the touch, the
tap and pay
touch and pay shit. So it's gonna
or
be that
swipe.
convenient for you to spend your crypto. They're just gonna break it down from whatever denomination it is. If it's if five XRPs is worth $200, then you and your purchase comes up to $150, and you just want to use your XRP, then you could pay with your XRP off of your card and shit. Boom. Basically the same thing. It's gonna be the same thing as spending credit, cash or credit.
Hey, is this motivated? I know you're down in Florida. I got a question for you, man. I just seeing something up here. I don't know if this is true. You gotta be careful. You got AI out here and all this stuff. I'm seeing a big, gigantic sinkhole
Where? In
in
Florida?
Florida.
What part?
Yeah, man, somewhere people are evacuating sinkholes, swallows up beaches and foundations. Now, Florida's been notorious for sinkholes for some years now. A lot of places.
But is there a storm going on? It just sinkhole out of nowhere?
Oh, that's a good question. I just seen it. I don't know if this is even AI. You know,
Could be
I'm gonna
something from old or something.
yeah, I'm gonna click on it. 300-foot sinkhole swallows up beaches.
Where?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's weird.
I'm saying where? I mean,
Um,
what part of Florida? I mean, you said
Massive sinkhole grows in Florida. 7 homes. It's not saying where. Not saying where.
that's
That
some
gives
type of
me
undermining. Or sinkhole comes from
coastal insurance.
undermine.
Yeah, I'm trying to see where Valero Beach. No, like where is it at? It's not. It's not showing.
Mm.
It's on the coast.
Shit, the whole Florida's on the coast,
And this is
except for
like during
Orlando.
spring break time right now too. So
Huh? Yeah.
she said she missed that one. I know you're down in Florida.
Mm.
She didn't hear about it. I just seen it just now.
I'm about to ask my sister. She down there, and my nephew down in the bottom. He down in Miami.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. My son, they just got back from Daytona. What, Friday, Saturday?
Okay. I got family down in Jacksonville. I haven't even talked to them. I should call them and find out. Anytime I hear something like this, man, I always want to, I reach out to the people that I know that live in the area. That's why I said motivated. I know you're out of Florida. If
Hmm.
you've heard anything, um, when you get news like this, man, it's just, it's devastating, man. You never know, man. You got people have families and, you know,
If Holmes is falling in the sinkhole, what the hell is that?
300-foot sinkhole. That's pretty
How that
big.
just happens?
Same way it just went from 70 degrees to like 40, bro. You remember this earlier this week? It was
Yeah.
like 70 something degrees and it went to 40. This is crazy. So, all this stuff that's
For
happening
a
in the world.
sinkhole to create that big, that got to be over time and shit.
Yeah, that's they have a lot of underground streams and a lot of underground
Yeah,
rivers and stuff
facts.
like
And
that.
that's
And
what would make it do it.
Florida look like it's a peninsula itself. You know what I mean?
It says no nothing, but let me be honest. I've been giving news a break for the last 3 weeks. Too depressing.
Me
Facts.
too. I'm with you on that. I've been chilling out. This is my first, well, not my first live in a few, like in a week or so. I did one or two the other day. I kind of fell back, and I was telling him that my boy here, Ty, he was away out there over in Dagon. in Mexico during the all the stuff that was going on. He's out there traveling. I'm like, man, you better be careful, man. And the last thing I want to hear, man, is something crazy on the news, and you got a family member, a loved one, a close, somebody's close to you that's in an area like that. My
Hmm.
daughter was also traveling that week too. So then I had you guys, you and your family over there. My daughter, and she was in PR, and um, just everything that was going on over the last week or so.
Hmm.
Then the Ramadan season started. And
At the
you
same
know
time when they started the war.
the war started right then at the time. I was like, wow, this is hard. Uh, you know, like
I
the
mean,
news has been
the
very.
news is always bad news because they want to keep everybody in fear, man. You're not gonna have too much good news. Everything that comes on news at 11 or 10 is all bad news. Because that's how they rule. That's how they keep the people in check by always having them scared and nervous and thinking something bad's gonna happen. Shit,
Distractions.
distractions.
That's
Exactly.
what we were saying. This whole
This
video
is
really
distractions
was
part
about
two right
distraction.
now.
Yeah,
Because
because
they not telling everybody what they really their agenda is for this Iran war. They just showing footage of drones bombing areas, but why are you bombing that area? Why are you even over there in the first place?
nobody got had any warning about this either. This was not something that we had conflict, and
Yeah,
they were going back and forth up
because
until they said, you know what, we're going to war.
shit is so much smoke and mirrors, man. Because just that same week, it was an international peace conference from all the world country leaders was just all together.
All of them, just about everybody on this list that
They
I
was
just
that's what I'm
talked
saying. They
about.
was just all together. They was just signing peace treaty. I don't know what happened with Iran. I guess Iran said they wasn't with it, and then next thing you know, a few days later, they're over there bombing. But I don't
Yep.
understand how Israel is not striking. Why is the U.S. the first one to strike?
You
Because
know,
they want that Bitcoin mining.
and they're trying to stay out of it too, cause see, they not mining. Why Israel is not mining Bitcoin, but they want to have so much
Because they
say
got their foothold in the U.S.
in political and global geopolitical affairs. Bitcoin is a global geopolitical event affair.
Asset, yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's because all these nations are stockpiling it. So why isn't Israel doing any mining? But they got their daggone. You better believe that they got their interest invested where they think the capital or the world or the capital of everything that has to do with Bitcoin is going to be supported. They're supporting
Yeah.
that,
He
but
said
they
I'm
ain't.
he said I'm an old country boy, an old country white boy, but played with Jerry Stackhouse and Brandon Ingram's pops, Donald. We went to high school together. Can't make that shit up. I was always picked last and had to earn my props. Hey, so now you kind of know how it feels to be a brother.
We would
You
say
know?
welcome to the club, but you know what? You can still be a member of the club. Join the Patreon.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
And you know I just messing with you, John,
Yeah.
man.
Nah.
But yeah, see, it don't get no realer than that.
We all human,
Don't get no
man.
realer.
White and black is just another form to separate us, man.
That's right. That's
We
right.
all we human first before we any colors and shit. Colors is just an illusion and shit, man.
That's like the other kid, though. What's his name
Yo, why
earlier?
did Nightbot terminated motivated 2010 and shit?
He got her. Oh, man, I know she bad. She bad.
She was saying some good stuff.
What, he terminated? He terminated her?
That's what he said.
Stop.
You didn't terminate John Connor.
Motivated Joe. I wouldn't have had her do
Oh,
that
she
to
back.
you.
She back.
Oh,
She,
yo,
she sent the heart emoji
oh
and
my.
shit. Nah,
Even
we
on
on
these,
here. We just dropping jewels, man. We just trying to, enlighten the people. because there's a lot of chaos and shit going on, man. And this is just all of our opinion. Nothing is it's fact checked, but it's all just opinion, our sentiment of how we feel about what's going on and shit.
Limit the hearts to like two. I think the bot got mad at
Oh,
that.
because you sent too many hearts and shit.
I think so because I don't know if I gave it a command that too many exclamations was is I figured
You
that
gotta
that
go
would
back and
be.
filter that.
Yeah, I gotta get back up. I'm gonna work on it. I'm gonna get it fixed.
Real name, real picture, y'all are cool and shit. Nah, we just messing with you, John Connor. We all peoples here. We all family here, man. You know, It- everybody, everybody got a little bit of racism in them because everybody want their race to win. And shit. That's just nature. That's just human nature, man. But it's just another form of separation, like religions and color, and divide and conquer is how the elite keep us fighting with each other, distracted from the main objective, which is them controlling us and shit.
Yeah. Well, be careful on that topic. I know that because the bot will get you.
What's
Well, you're a guest, but the other people are gonna have to be careful.
what racism?
Yeah.
Um, those are
Don't comment.
keywords.
Be trigger words. That's why I say join the Patreon because
Mhm.
I got the Patreon. The link is in the description. You can get in that Patreon. We don't have no bots in there. We're gonna probably do mods and stuff. I'm gonna definitely do mods, so it'll be a person that'll probably
Mhm.
feel like they want to censor you. The bot just straight goes in and goes after you. You do
Cutthroat.
one or two little things, and I kind of put that up there because I was experimenting with it. I was just trying to see. I thought it would be kind of cool. I didn't know it was gonna be kind of like
The bot is heartless, man. No
yeah,
emotion,
like
no
cold blooded.
nothing.
You can't show too much love on it.
Hmm. But yo, I'm about to get off of this jack, man. Gotta break fast. I
Oh
gotta.
yeah, 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 yeah. Break it fast. I hear you. I
You know what
hear
I'm
you, man.
saying?
No doubt,
But to
man.
all the people who liked and subscribed, and we appreciate y'all. Commercial
Oh yeah,
Trucker Chronicles, baby. We're gonna give it to
yes.
you in all aspects of life. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you could. I just got. Well, I'm working. I'm still working on a couple things. I'm gonna let you guys know right now that there's going. I'm trying to get a little bit of animation in here, man.
Mm,
The bot is one thing, but I gotta like the thumbnail for this. I'm gonna put that map up,
okay.
and that map is
It's gonna be the countries.
yeah,
Okay.
the countries and stuff.
Hmm.
Um, we can't let let the fake media
So,
um, distort our views and our opinions because they will if we let them
yes.
with fake news. The fake news is that they're the propaganda and stuff that that's why I said like I don't understand why Israel's not on this list. I'm just questioning why is Israel not on this list because even though they might say oh, weapons of mass destruction, or too much uranium, or this and that and the other, or whatever the case is. Yeah, there's that argument, but they've had uranium and all this stuff for so many years. Like, I don't think that just now they want to all of a sudden start doing anything, but there's been
because
claims of
because
that long.
the nuclear energy is a new form of efficiency for the grid to run the AI.
The
That
uranium,
yeah, they got small modular reactors, not the big giant modular reactors that they used to use to make the nuclear bombs and
nuclear
stuff.
bomb.
But
I
the
figured
but
that they
the
would use.
yeah,
Go ahead, go ahead.
but the
I think
small modular reactors is for the energy. To you can generate so much more energy using nuclear energy that you don't have to use creating that is less is more cost efficient through the nuclear energy than it is through all these electrical grids that we're using right now. Plus, our capacity of the electrical grids can't withstand the need for the constant energy to run the AI. You
or the
know,
hash power.
yeah, the hash power exactly. You need
Yep.
like 100,000 megawatts an hour to be able to withstand for the AI. You know, the new generative AI. You know,
Oh,
the traditional AI like um chatbot and chat GPT and all of that stuff. But they got the next generation of AI that's coming out. You need more power from the grids to run them shits. So that's why they're trying to convert to the nuclear energy. And the like
they're trying to make
Greenland and all of that, their climate is like the sweet spot, for running all of the new energy grids that they need and shit.
so they're they're falsifying information by telling people they're trying to with these nuclear they're trying to stockpile uranium so they can create nuclear weapons when in all actuality they're just trying to keep up with innovation
Yes.
because you know what's coming.
Hmm.
um Quantum computing.
Yeah.
Now how are you going to be able to power that?
Yeah.
You need nuclear
Yeah.
energy,
You need nuclear because it's more efficient. It's
right?
cleaner. It doesn't burn as much waste and fuel. I mean, energy, and there's not so much what you call it, emissions.
Carbon
Like burning, like for electrical grids and stuff like that.
the carbon
Carbon
emissions.
emissions and stuff. Yeah.
Yo, they just be lying to people, bro, big
They
time.
just
Don't let them
they tap
distract
you on
you.
your shoulder so you look this way, and they doing other shit over there and shit. What I'm
The
saying?
typical. That's
That's
typical of
typical
something that you
shit,
know.
man.
Oh man.
That's why the news is just like a tap on the shoulder, and then you look that way, and then they running off with your motherfucking bread on the other side.
And
Because
then
that's
when
what
you
they
turn
did
back
with
around, you see
Bitcoin.
all them taxes.
That's what they did with crypto.
you
They told everybody
turn,
stay away from it. Don't get involved. Don't invest. It's a Ponzi scheme. And then now they got the number one holdings and shit. The governments and
oh,
all that shit.
they're making the most money. And then, like you said, they tap you, look this way, then you look back, and there'd be a big number of tax. How much you owe? Oh shit.
Dirty, dirty, dirty dogs. Chill, let me get off of this so I can break some bread.
All
Yes,
right,
we
brother,
enjoyed
man.
all the commentary in the comments, and we love building with the people, man. Invite your
Yo,
friends, invite your family, because it's good conversation for all ages, man. Yeah, I
invite your
mean,
coworker.
yeah,
Invite your
everybody.
coworker, but don't tell the
Um,
boss about what we talk about.
invite some of them Scots. We can build with the Scots too and shit. You know what I
Look,
mean?
don't tell the boss. Look, don't tell the boss because we talking about financial freedom over here, man. We don't tell the boss. Let your boss know what you trying to do.
Yeah,
Look,
nah, nah.
man, look, your hours gonna go down.
Like he trying to come up. Hmm.
Now let me stop because my boss might be watching. Shout out to you, Big Eddie. You know I'm a look. I done like 56 hours this week, baby. You know what it is, man. I need that 60 next week though.
Hmm. John
Straight up.
Connor, have a good night, fam.
All right,
Motivated
motivated John Connor.
2020,
Yeah, everybody.
lightning
Yeah.
19s.
We
Y'all be
appreciate y'all.
peace.
Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all have a good one. Yo, I
Family.
holla, man.
Yes, sir.
All
One
right.
love, baby.
One love. Peace, man.
Peace.